Hey guys, I napped. Been an R&R day for me. I almost took the night off. I just need to chill tonight, you know. What's up, Vendetta Gar? What's up, Turon? Let me do the Discord nutty. I woke up like 5 minutes ago. And I sat there, I was like, can I go back to sleep? I was like, no. And then I was like, can I stream? I'm like, yeah. What's up, you three? Erica? Thomas? Holly? I want to just talk. I want to let you guys have an opportunity to just chat with me about what's making you tick in life right now. Personally, I'm talking a little too much. It's hurting my vocal cords. I can tell. After that Lethal Company stream, my vocal cords have been poopy. 32 minutes, it'll be your birthday? Heck yeah, dude. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick. Carlos, what's up, John? Susanna. How's the foot? That's funny. Hey, Chris. Man, look at all y'all. I see y'all. You guys are amazing. Thanks for tuning in. I didn't know if anybody was going to be up. I don't know. You ever just have something so deeply routined into your life for fun that, like it? I mean, unfortunately, it's for income for me. I just do it anyway. That's where I'm at with this. Like, it's just part of my routine that I just do it anyway. Like, I'm not, I can't sleep anymore. So yeah, I'm up. Natalie, you up? Christmas snacks for 40 kids. Hey, Humpy. What's up, Slow Ninja? I just wanted to talk with you guys a little bit tonight. Like, yeah, you're on vacation. Of course you're up. I'm not saying. I wanted to give you guys an opportunity. I don't know. I got a few things I want to do. I kind of want to talk to people. I've had some ideas floating around in my head, like a late night chat. Your divorce is almost finalized. Congratulations. Sorry it came to that, but I'm happy that you're finalizing it. So you move on. Can't mourn what was lost now that you're both pursuing the finalization, right? Here to chat and listen. So, hear me out, guys. Hear me out. This is kind of a spur of the moment thing. I'm only going to be doing this on Twitch. I don't know. I might fire it up on TikTok. But I thought about firing up Discord and like letting you guys get on the air with me and talk with me a little bit. Just like one person share some things at a time. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it that makes you tick? I don't know why I feel like doing this. It's just something that just hit me. Like, it hit me like, oh my God, I don't know who, like, the way I am at night, my best ideas come when I'm like live and then I'll forget about it. And then my other best ideas come when it's like late at night and I've got all this deep thoughts, you know? I don't know if you guys do your best thinking at late night, but that's when you gather your thoughts. I don't want people to take over my stream, but I have to be able to manage it. I kind of want to just listen to people. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then talk and just hold like a panel. Is that something people's interested in? If not, I'll play games and have games on as background noise. But I thought about just having people come in and chat with me. Like, I give you guys an open opportunity. Like, fire Discord up, because I'm trying to get your Discord up again. I built up my community super big on Facebook, and then, as luck would have it, everybody became a streamer. And then they took little parts of my community and stretched it out really thin. You know what I mean? like really thin. I mean, like they built their own communities out of clusters of my people. And I'm going to be different about it this time. Let's say, hang on. I'm reading all y'all's comments, I promise. So, funny moment between me and the wife. She reached over and she said, "Hey, give me your hand. I want you to feel my..." Turned out to be actually the cat, which she thought was funny. So I replied, "It's less hairy than usual." She did not think that. Oh my God, Lee. That's frustrating.
That's only when I think is at night.
That's me too, Humpy. I don't have time to think during the day. Yeah, you did, Chickadee. You sure did. I don't know. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have... So first off, any moderators that's in my chat, I'm going to give you like first opportunity to get in and talk with me. I've talked to the most of you guys, right? But like I'll have you all in the channel too. And then we'll start sliding people up from the like this is going to be an opportunity to like I want you guys to just share about yourself. Like share as much as you want to, as little as you want to. If you don't want to, you can just come and hang out. Like when you're done sharing, you can get out of Discord. You do it as private, or you don't have to share your name. You can just share your username. I got on my MySpace today, Fred. I did. I tried to get my photos and they're gone. Deidre is loading. But I really wanted to see some photos when we were super early in our dating. It was funny that you said that. That's funny, John. That's what marriage is, though. Like, that was a 2-part joke. And the fact that you can feed that joke into another joke, it's not necessarily a burn. That's an example of a good relationship. You know what I mean? Like, that you guys feed off each other's energy, John. That's why it works. You know what I mean? It is wonderful. Thanks for sharing that, dude. Starting pretty hard here in New Jersey. Dang. Okay, here's what's up. I'm gonna jump right into this. It's gonna be kind of fun. If you want to join and share anything about yourself, this isn't like talk about like your stream and what you're doing on your stream or self promote. This is more like you, like the person you, or promote your like that. Like, does that make sense? Like, this isn't come in and talk about what I do and you do it on your end. Talk about you as a person. Does that make sense? I'm not looking for anything to steal people away from here if you didn't get that first part, right? I'm just wanting to know about people in this realm. If you stream, that's cool. You can share that you stream, right? Or if you play guitar or if you, whatever, like that's cool. Share all that shit. I just don't want people in there being like, hey, I stream on Twitch too. I do this, and this, and I do this, and I'm about this and this. Yeah, this isn't an advertisement for that. This is like, man, I'm really into this type of anime, and I like my cats. I love my cats, and I'm single, and I'm ready to mingle, and you know, whatever. Like, just a couple goofballs getting through life. That's basically it. That's basically us too, honestly, John. So anyway, here's what I want to do. Like, I just don't want people to self-promote. Talk about whatever you want to talk about. Share whatever you want to share. You picked up on that somehow, Fred? Honestly, that's weird that you did that, but that's not weird to me. It's gonna be so fun. Yeah. So, all right. Type exclamation point Discord in chat if you want to be a part of this. You can join my Discord server if you haven't. I'm going to be in a channel called Stream Chat that only I have access to, and then I give people the role to join. You join Chilling in the Name of. There's a chat called Chilling in the Name of. If you want to join the chat, you got to do one word: smoke. Like, yeah, right there. Chickadee did it. Thank you. if you want to talk on the air to everybody and share anything, this isn't going to be the entire night. I'm probably going to do some late night World of Warcraft after this. Because that game, I talked about it with my cousin today. And we talked about some of the lore of it today, and it was just amazing. Here, all right. Stream invitee. You have that role now, Natalie. And do you want me to move you now? And let you say hello to everybody? Let's see who else we got here. If you have streamer mode on, it's going to make it hard for me to identify you. I see Vape. There's Vape. When I right click on you, I can see your name, but whenever I mouse over it, it says V. So just make sure streamer mode is off. Peabody, yeah, that's Natalie. Natalie from Facebook. That's all I'm going to share. She don't have to share anything else, but her account's pretty private. I'm already there, bro. All right. I'm going to move you down. Now you can, I don't know if you can hear me. You're muted. You don't have to talk now though. But it's weird whenever you get added to the role. No DVD tonight? Nah, probably not. If it is, it's after this. We'll figure out what I'm doing after this. Well, get her to play it with you. Wife hates WoW, because your username is there for a reason. If you almost lost your marriage, it's probably not worth it. All right, now let me see if you can talk. There we go. And whenever you first get the role, it's super weird. What are we doing? I'm inviting people to talk to everybody on my stream. Like, you can ask them anything too. That's going to be a little weird, but you can ask them anything. I just want people to feel like they're part of this again. It's something that I used to do just in Discord, but I was like, well, Twitch is really way cooler than that. I've already got their attention. Let's just see if I can keep it. Can you hear me? Or can I hear you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you now. Can everybody hear her? Can you guys hear her? Did you hear her laugh menacingly? They're like, oh my God, I heard a voice. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. There it comes. Yeah. So basically, people, I'm just letting you guys get on the air and share whatever you want to share. We may have group conversations about stuff later on, but I wanted to just literally invite people in my stream to just talk. Like, you can talk about whatever you want to talk about, what I was doing when you followed me, what makes you tick, what you do for your work. Like, I don't care. You got time. She's gone now. I'm talking over her because I'm rude.
No, I just know how a mute button works.
Yeah, no, I'm just joking. No, she's one of my moderators that hung out with us this past summer. We went to Disney, and before I had all that arthritis crap, she saw me push my wife around in a wheelchair. It was super fun. We hung out quite a bit this year.
That's actually how I met you guys. Deidre was in a wheelchair.
Yeah, that is right. She had heat exhaustion, and she almost had a heat stroke at Disney, and I pushed her around for like 4 miles in a wheelchair. It was crazy. But what makes you vibe? What are you doing? What do you want to share? What do you want to tell everybody?
I'm just playing Hogwarts Legacy in the background. Just wanted to say, I think I've said this 1,000 times. Thanks to Igor, I survived the pandemic without losing my damn mind. It was great to have all of you who were there at the time and the new guys who are here now participating and keeping me company. I think we all dealt with a lot of, feeling very alone, and it was really nice having a sense of community that we could all share and not be alone.
Yeah, it was, the more I did it, like when I talked to, my first person that I talked to in the Discord was Ziggler in chat. It was blurry. Sorry, my microphone was in front of my camera, and it was focusing on that for some reason. But yeah, my first person that I talked to in Discord was Ziggler, and I talked to him very shittily, not like rude. I just talked to him like I was never going to see him again. He kept coming back, and then all y'all kept coming back. That is Pbot 5K, Fred. You've actually talked to her in Discord one other time back like 5 months ago, something like that. Anyway, Yeah, you came in at a good time. Everybody did. Most of the people met me through the pandemic that came from Facebook.
Yeah, my main thing is that I don't play horror games by myself. And I'm constantly sad because I can't actually watch any of the horror stuff that I want to see because I'm single and I don't have, some shitty boyfriend to play for me. So I came across Igor just dicking around on Facebook one day, and I was so pleasantly surprised because he was playing everything that I wanted to watch. So yeah, it was like so perfectly what I was looking for.
Yeah. She does not have a man, Matt. Be careful with DMs, everybody. She has a list, but yes, I mean,
listen, I'm old enough to be able to fight off, unpleasantries.
Okay. I just wanted to. I have to be a little protective. I've been there. I've had people make people uncomfortable to be in my stream. Everybody that's just joining, I want to chat a little bit with y'all. It's late night. I'm not woke up completely to be entertaining, and I'm like, man, you know what would be cool is if I just got to talk to people live on the air a little bit, kind of like a talk show, and then, yeah, it's kind of doing that. I found a way to do it. So basically, if you want to join and share anything, join my Discord and join Chilling in the Name of. People are kind of waiting in line to do it, but you could tell them what you do for work. You don't have to tell them the details, but tell them what you do, what makes you tick. Talk all you want to talk about.
Well, I don't love what I do, but I kind of fell into it and I make really good money doing it. So I'm a senior systems analyst for a technology company that builds hotel tech. So essentially how when you go to a website, you book a reservation. I help make that reservation go to the hotel and make sure that all of your information that you put in there was safe and secure, including like your credit card information. Don't worry, I don't ever see any of those. It's all encrypted. But yeah, I build technology. That's essentially what I do.
That's cool. I'm glad you're compensated well for your time.
Oh man, like sick. It's sick.
Yeah.
So I have a lovely home that I bought, and I have cats, and I'm obsessed with them because they're all ridiculous. And yeah, life is good. Life is great.
That's great. Does anybody want to ask Natalie anything in chat? Now that's one voice from the layer you guys probably haven't heard on the air. Matt wants to ask you something. Holy crap, I had that same job. You did, Fred? What kind of cats?
So I have three. One is a tortoiseshell, one is a Persian ragdoll, and the other is a Maine Coon. He is 17 pounds, so it's like having a dog.
Okay. Zombie Slayers 1989 says, what's her favorite Star Wars person of all time?
The Mandalorian.
Yeah. that was a really good character to get added.
I want to see the baby.
John says, how long have you been working doing that position?
Sorry, I lost my unmute. So I've been with this company for about 15 years. This specific position I started, I think, in 2021.
That's cool. See what Thomas says, will she donate towards Igor's foot cam? Yeah. That's
I've had up close and personal interactions with Igor's feet. That sounded terrible. Yeah. No, I've just seen him without his shoes on.
Yeah. That's I never wear shoes in my home. She got Feet Finder VIP access.
I took pictures and then took them and sold them on my own.
Yeah. I swear, you always come up with a way, Thomas, to have a foot joke. What's up, Debo? Anything else you want to share? And then I guess the next person up was Holly, but she left. We've got, and we can have people come in and chat as a collective. You feel free to, you can just hang out in here and mute if you want to, Natalie. It's up to you.
Yeah. I'm searching for Phoenix right now. So yeah, I might do that.
Okay.
So I don't know. I guess I want to share with everyone out there. Not everybody's had an opportunity to meet Igor and his family, and I just want you to know, like, they're really great, wonderful people. I had a fantastic time visiting with them, and now I have lifelong friends.
Yeah, thank you. It was fun to find a chick who makes dude jokes like equally to me. I was
day.
like, yeah,
all day, nothing but fart jokes.
yeah, like this dudes like being dudes. Like it was really fun. You're getting on the PC. Okay. Matt joined Fred. Who wants to go next? Matt, Fred, Crash 94. Who wants to go next? I'm kind of tearing up how people care so much. Yeah, listen. I'm in therapy for this. I kind of go about my methods like group therapy sometimes when I have people talking about stuff and sharing. That's just kind of been what I've built my community on due to the pandemic and mental health being so shitty during that time frame. But it's like I want people to know that when they're in this community, there's like legit real people. That's not some loves to spooge 69 who's just here to talk about Dead by Daylight all the time. Like I'm on here because Dead by Daylight grows for me a lot, but I'm a variety streamer. I'm trying to get back to that. No variety streamer is doing well right now. There's a reason for that. Streaming is spread all over the place. So Dead by Daylight is a forefront right now, but like whenever things get situated, I can't wait to keep doing more indie horror and all that stuff. I've played most of the indie horror on the market too, so delaying that as long as I can is actually helping me too. All right, I'll move you up, Fred. So I got to give you a role called Stream Invitee. And now you see a secret channel, and then I move you into it, and you might not be able to talk, but I'm going to move you into this channel, and hopefully you can, and you can hear me. If you can't disconnect, go back to the same channel that you're in right now, and I'll move you again. It's the way Discord is. It's really stupid. And here we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Welcome in, Fred.
Oh, hey, let me get the TikTok video. Oh, well, here, I guess I don't need that.
Yeah,
there's a lag on my Twitch stream.
Yeah. Take your time.
Can you hear?
I got you, brother. Hey, if you guys remember this voice, this is the one that sang the Grinch song over the other day.
Yeah. I've loved that song since I was a kid. It's just like every time it comes on, I got to hear the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got the deep. That's what led me to. I was like, I want people to hear your deep voice. This is just a phone too. I've heard him on a good mic too.
I'm sorry I don't have my good mic, but I'm traveling to Missouri tomorrow, and it's all packed up in case I get work while I'm on the road.
Yeah,
but I hope I sound okay. I'm on my AirPods actually.
It's pretty nice. Hello, Kirsty. Everybody, if I didn't greet you guys, we're just kind of having people get on the air and share stuff. It's late night. I don't get to do this enough. Tell them what you do. Tell them about yourself. Tell them whatever.
Let's see. Well, I do a number of things. I woodwork. I'm an actor. I'm an electrical engineer. I'm just a guy in LA, basically just, living day to day, not really sweating too much. I guess I'm about me. I'm pretty typical as far as a lot of actors go that you've never heard of that work, in the sense that, we're all trying to get our careers back these days. Definitely don't feel alone in that. But we had a strike that took up a good chunk of the year, and the pandemic, which made everything different. But, it's not the only thing I do. I do voiceovers. I also do, like I said, woodworking. And I'm learning photography right now. So I'm keeping myself busy with other stuff. It's just not as much fun without having acting jobs. But, Yeah, that's the nature of the business. It's feast or famine. So,
Yeah.
uh, but yeah, no, I'm heading to Missouri. That's where my family is from. For some reason, people in LA think I sound like John Goodman.
You do?
Um, I do a little bit, I guess.
Yeah.
It's hard to
Oh,
it's
I can
hard to
totally hear
tell.
it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I won't argue. I just would like to get some of his jobs. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
But,
Your voice,
uh,
you like one of my biggest problems in me being in voice is like I'm hyperactive and I lose my diction over time. Like you speak very eloquently when you speak. And I know that's part of just practice what you preach, right? This is what you do.
well,
You know?
yeah, I mean, I did have to get training for some of that because my natural accent is probably 99% what you have, and that's what I use most of the time. Well, it's just I'm kind of on a microphone right now, so it's like a switch that just sort of kicks in. But whenever I'm doing camera jobs, when I'm in front of the camera, there's no voiceover voice with that. It's all just Rick and Yernts, different ignorance, you name it.
Yeah.
It's biscuits and gravy all over again. So because where I'm from, it's kind of southern. It's not totally southern, but it's kind of southern. It's below the Mason-Dixon line, and you get that accent. I'm a stone throw from Kentucky, Tennessee, Arkansas, all that. So, and it really, you get yourself into a position where you're just code switching when you're in entertainment.
Yes.
If they're trying to get you to sound like Sam Elliott, well, then you can keep that accent. Go ahead. He's from California even, but still, that's kind of what they're wanting. And then if you're selling, software from IBM, well, it's different. So it just really depends on the moment. I think that when I'm on camera, it's a disaster to try to hold back an accent because you'll just come off stunted and stiff. So, but if you're doing spots for America's largest charging network, the Ford Mustang Mach-E, then you can have a little bit of it, but you gotta hold back some of the sorghum molasses a little bit. Otherwise, they'll be like, okay, Fred, do that again. But like I said, it's a lot of code switching. But and when I go to Missouri, I'll get all messed up all over again, and that's just fine.
Yeah. There's a little bit of sociopath in every one of us. Like when we start hanging around people, it becomes like your voice just decides to bandwagon.
Yeah.
And you pick up new phrases.
That's absolutely the truth. I remember as a kid going to Tennessee, to visit my aunt, and I would, instead of saying mama, I'd say mama. I remember noticing that when I was a kid, just the way we would say certain words would just change a bit if I was just over there visiting with her for a week.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. I mean, I grew up saying, can't, I learned words from, my grandparents use words that I don't even know how to write down.
Yeah.
But when you get into entertainment, it's not really required of you to get rid of that. It's just required of you to know how to put it aside a bit if you need to. But rest assured, you're going to get hired for what you really are.
Yeah.
Not what you're putting on for, because there's somebody else that's more naturally what they're looking for than you. But if the role is a guy who sounds like John Goodman, well, you know what? I got a pretty decent shot. So I'm hoping there's a movie where somebody needs to play his adult kid.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I got about me though. I haven't, I had booked 2 national spots a year for about 6, 7 years. And then last year or this year has been a giant goose egg. And it's been like that for a lot of actor friends because a lot of the work went out of country. So I'm looking forward to getting home, forgetting all that stuff. I've got an audio book I'm working on. Uh, got a movie I shot 5 years ago that I should probably finish editing. So it's one of those things where you just got to do what's free and what's available to you right in front of you.
Yep. Yep.
Whenever times are weird,
Yep.
and I'm also making like I'm getting into doing. We're working on little things and selling them through Cinestill Film. That's not a promo, but basically just making little cases for photography film.
All your stuff
And-
looks good. I mean, it does.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. No, I appreciate you shouting it out. I'm going to keep doing kitchen stuff, but I just really got myself into making walnut cases for things, and not necessarily normal things like, mother's pearls, but like mates. I've got one now for putting a couple of K-cups into so you can take your own coffee to work.
Yeah.
But it's not a hobby that gets you rich. I have a 3 horsepower saw stop table saw where my living room couch used to be. Because I got tired of waiting on the phone to ring. It's when you're an actor, you work few and far between. You got to keep yourself busy because LA is a terrible place without a hobby.
Yeah.
And
everybody joining.
That's about it.
Everybody that's joining what we're doing. So Amanda of Toadstool, I like your username. Welcome in, first time chatter. C Mauser, everybody here that I missed that I didn't get to greet. Thank you guys for the hype train. Dragonfly, Carlos, TF Gamer, everybody that's renewed their subs. Thank you. What we're doing tonight's different. I was really groggy when I got up, and I was like, I really want to hear other voices other than mine right now. And I'm like, I'm just going to invite people to my Discord and see if they want to talk to me and the lair and just share, like, just to let you guys know about some of the interesting people that's behind the screen, like in the chat, just mingling with all y'all every night. Cause like, it's kind of cool when people share it. Cause I mean, you guys talk enough as it is. It's like, why not hear their voice too? Cause it's like, it's that kind of season, you know what I mean? Where people like need community. And I thought this was super spur of the moment. Like, it's a really good idea, but it's super spur of the moment, like moments before
some of these questions.
Yeah. Feel free to answer any of these questions. If you guys have questions for Fred, like you did for Natalie, put them in chat. You can,
because I'm sure there's other folks that want to talk, but I want to answer just a couple.
Yeah, go ahead.
Somebody says, how old are you? And it's, I am 25 times 2. I'm 50. Yes, I could do a Duke Nukem voice, but I don't think my Duke Nukem voice is better than Igor's. I think Igor's got that on pat. And let's see here. Something about Australia. Oh, no. And I think that's it.
Does anybody else? What's your favorite work that you've done?
My favorite work that I've done. I've got a few things, but the favorite commercial I've ever done was the Chase commercial where I wear the big blue tutu and the fairy princess wings.
That was good.
Man. And listen, I'm not kidding. They spent some money shooting that thing. That was something else. That was no cheap shoot. They tailor made that thing for me. I'm not kidding. I got to watch the costume person make that thing to fit me, which that's a lot of material. I'm 6'6" and 265 pounds. So, I mean, that's a pretty big tutu.
Yeah.
My favorite voiceover job. I have one that I did that I didn't make squat for. That was a lot of fun to do, where I played a guy named Daryl that fixes air conditioners with a chainsaw. and that was just ridiculous. I'm not even going to try to. It's like, yeah, okay, so I could do that. It's like one guy, he's like, hey Daryl, how we gonna fix that? And he's like, well, I got my favorite tool out. Let's find out.
yeah. Point A to point B. Yeah.
It was for an air conditioning company in Florida, but I did enjoy the Ford job. I did that a couple years ago, and it only recently ended. They went with a different type of voice to appeal to a different demographic. And I'm very grateful about how long they kept that up, because that paid some bills. And TV show, I mean, my parts on TV have all been small, but they've all been fun too. So my first one, I was in Parks and Recreation, and that was a lot of fun just because I got to see how a group of people could get along so well and have such a great time, making so much fun for other people. Just made it look easy. But then I like to tell people I was on Glee just to screw them up. And they're like, what? You were on Glee? Yeah. But I'm looking forward to getting back into TV. I put it on hold because it was competing with my voiceover and commercials, which pay a lot more. A lot of people don't realize this, but commercials pay, and voiceover in commercials pay way more than movies and TV. I mean, we're talking like add a couple zeros. And that's because they're using your voice and your face so many times every time they air it. So
Yes.
it's hard to do small TV jobs and pay any bills.
Yeah.
But I miss it.
The thing
There's
about it,
nothing-
like royalties applies in that sense. I had a deep discussion with somebody about this with my engineer friend. He was like, do bands get paid when they play on like a TV show intro? I'm like, depends who owns the song. He's like, does it? And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
And
I mean, whoever invented that riff at the beginning of Law and Order, I hope he's rich somewhere.
yeah,
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
bam.
It's like keyboard guitar, but it's like, why can't I shake you? It's so catchy.
It's just brain glue. But I tell people, if you can't, that are thinking about being musicians, and I say, I'm an actor, and I'll tell you this much: I'm not strong enough to do it, because you guys deal with so much more stress, combative creativeness, people out to get you and screw you over, and you don't have a union.
Nope.
And so my admiration for any musician is just high, right there on the fact of environmental competence in your industry.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's so many damn sharks in that business, and we got sharks too, but we have a union with a giant gig fork to go after them.
Yeah.
So, well, hey, I don't want to take up the whole stream.
No, everybody's super engaged. Thank you for sharing. If you want to answer any of those in chat,
let's see.
I have one question.
Yeah.
So Fred, what do you do to take care of your voice?
Oh, that's a good question. Well, and it's a short answer. One, don't overdo it. Don't overdo it, and stay away from cigarettes. I mean, obviously, but even those, there are some voice actors that smoke, but in general, don't do anything unhealthy to your neck. If you get in a fight, don't take a punch to the larynx. That's bad.
Jeff, wait. This is just a different stream. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for Scuba Steve's resub. I'm giving people the air tonight. I'm just trying not to be rude. Everybody that's donated, thank you so much. Hopefully you're still here. It's like I'm going to be doing intermissions where I talk to the chat more too.
Oh yeah. Can you hear me still?
Yeah, no, sorry. I was talking to a follower in chat named Jeff. He gifted a sub and then I didn't say anything. He was like, good night. And I was like, oh shit, I don't want you to leave. Like I want you to know what I'm doing. If you want to, Fred.
Jeff, I just want you to know how much Igor appreciates that gifted sub. There are lots of gifted subs in this world, Jeff, but your gifted sub came at just the right time and place to lift everyone's spirits. Thank you, Jeff.
If you want to reply to them in text via chat by the questions they're asking, I read Starlight Horror's comment.
I'll do that. Yeah, I want to give somebody else the feather, so to speak. So,
You're welcome to hang out in here too if you want.
I will for a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will. I'll stay quiet until
I want Fred to narrate my life. Like just follow me around and then just talk out everything that's happening.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what's the name of your cats?
Lando, Echo, and Kimchi.
Natalie opened the door, set her keys right next to the side on the hook that she does every night. When she looks over her shoulder and what is staring her dead in the face? Lando, Kimchi, and the other cat whose name I can't remember. They want to know where their food has been. She doesn't have the heart to tell them she's been playing with another cat. The night would not get any less awkward. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I have tears in my eyes. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna blush. All right, I'm gonna sit down, and I'll stay in the room though. But I won't speak up unless I need to Ed McMahon a little bit.
Yeah, right. Yeah. If you guys both queue up and be like, "Hi-oh," I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna be mad about it. Let's see. Okay, who wants to go next? Who wants to come up here and talk about themselves? I can answer this part. Not Ed. Fred started following me whenever I was playing Elden Ring. Is that right?
No, that is not correct. It was when you were playing. Oh hell! It wasn't Elden Ring though. It was right after that because I remember when I started watching it, you talking about Elden Ring quite a bit, but you weren't actually playing it. I think you were playing. I think you were playing a menagerie of things, but definitely some Resident Evil in there.
Yeah, I didn't know. That was the first time I saw you on Facebook, you had the blue check mark. And I was like, this guy's got a check mark. And that was whenever I was playing Elden Ring. I was like, oh, and you were asking me questions about it. I was like, I got a blue check mark.
What? You might be right, man. I can't, I had just gotten that check mark because of a commercial I did. Now the check mark's kind of passe because I think anybody can buy it. But it showed up because I had a friend of mine that worked in that department at Facebook.
That's funny.
I don't know if I got it legitimately or not, and I didn't want to ask. So, but I did get a form sent to me to fill out, and I was like, well, okay, and filled it out, and then boom, I had a blue check, and I was like, yeah,
that's amazing.
No big deal. So yeah, it's fun, but at the same time, I did not earn it.
Amanda, we won't have people on the air talking about that per se, but you can talk about whatever you want to in chat. This is a community that doesn't throw away like people's struggles and things like that. You want to go next, Crash? Let's see. Did you follow me through any other platforms before I move you in here while I'm giving you the role? And then I'll let you know when to mute my stream. I guess that needs to be the next part of it. Family issues? Oh, gotcha. What's up, Darren? Let me greet some people. Yeah, that's fine, Matt. Did I miss anything? Okay, I didn't miss anything. People were just joining like, what the hell's Igor doing? Okay, Crash, I'm gonna move you in. I don't know if you heard what I said, but here we go. Welcome in. Can you hear me? Hello. Thanks for joining.
Yeah. Well, everybody doesn't really know who I am. I started following you on Facebook.
What was your name on Facebook? That won't jeopardize your privacy, I don't think, unless you don't want to share.
Oh no, I don't mind. Stephen McCaffrey.
Okay, I know that. Okay, yeah. Welcome in. I'll call you Crash. Thanks for joining. What do you want to share? Share something with these people.
Well, actually, it's kind of crazy, but I'm coming up on this will be my second year, my second Christmas, actually, that I've actually completely been sober. And it's been a wonderful journey so far. Like, it has been crazy, the little bits here and there, but it's been nice the whole entire journey. And in March, it's 2 years completely that I've been sober.
What day in March?
The 6th.
I was born on the 12th. Congratulations for 2 years. You're speaking with complete conviction about that accomplishment. And I know it means a lot to you, and everybody's cheering you on in chat. If you can see, that's amazing to share, dude.
Yeah. And I mean, I do struggle with my own mental health problems. I mean, that's why, like, whenever I was very active, like, in chat, I would always be talking about mental health, and anybody that's struggling with anything, I didn't mind to just put out what I've been through, so people would be like, oh, well, this is a nice and easy place to be able to, like, freely speak.
Yeah.
And the community completely with you and what you have done, like, I have enjoyed it every step of this way, like, and like the accomplishments like I've made, like, and I was like thinking, to myself, that they're little, but they're accomplishments. But then I would bring it to like the community, and like when you were streaming, and it was just like people were congratulating me, and it's like, wow, it means a lot more than that. So
Yeah.
finally, like, realized like where I wanted to be, like, and I mean, I've helped quite a few people in addiction and to recovery, and I still go to meetings, and I still speak at the recovery place that I actually went to.
That's great.
And I try doing whatever I can. And I mean, it kind of gets a little tough. 2 kids, especially 7 and 3, not the easiest ages.
No.
But I still manage to make time, and full-time worker. I mean, so, but I just want everybody to know, and I know during the holidays it kind of gets hard, and like, especially like a lot of people, places get shut down for a week or 2 weeks, and you're at home kind of just in a little funk. Just try looking at the positive things, the time that you get to spend with your kids. If you have kids, if you got loved ones, married, girlfriend, fiance, husband, whatever, take the time and just spend it with them. Like, for real.
Yeah, you're on borrowed time every day. Like, you can't make up what you could do. The reason I thank so many people for spending time in my chat is because, like, this is time you won't get back, and I hold it to such an esteemed value that you guys are choosing to spend it with me. That's why if you guys don't know, that's my thought process behind that. And I mean, you're right. Like, and it could be pets, it could be anything. It could be friends, it could be anything that you choose to spend time with. If it's value to you, like, yeah, eat it up. And that's why I like letting people share so much in here, because like sometimes this is all people have at certain walks in their life. You know,
and another thing is this is just a season, you know?
Yeah.
It's not always going to be bad when you're dealing with bad things.
Yeah.
Oh, no. But I mean, everybody gets the chance, and I know Like I've said in the past, like I wish I could have spent more time during this time. And it's like, well, I'm not gonna have to be at work, so I don't have any other obligations besides my kids. So family, why not spend it with them? Be able to interact with everybody, just enjoy the small things.
Yeah. You know, sometimes turning your brain off from like work or getting out of a routine can just bring like it could like make you have this self-awareness of like, oh my God, I have extremely idle hands. And then you try to fill that with whatever you can. And it is, it's tough.
I mean, it could be really hurtful to yourself because, I mean, if you're not allowing yourself to just kind of relax instead of just thinking, oh, I got to do this, that, and overstimulating yourself. I mean, it's just kind of like whenever I was in rehab, they were like, you just got to take small steps, get back into things. And that's how I've kind of gone day to day. Like, yeah, now I'm further into my recovery. It's not like I'm taking very small steps. It's okay, I'm starting my day like I normally would, but then it's like, okay, I got a couple other obligations that I got to do and get through, but not like I'm packing everything in all in so much little time.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, every day is not guaranteed.
No. And like when you're talking about trying to fit in everything in so much time, like you got to take care of everything at once.
Oh yeah.
There's two things I like to think about. There's more than two, but two things come to mind. Pick your battles. Like you don't have to battle everything at once. Pick one battle a day, two battles a day if you think you can, and take care of that. And then make time for you. You know, like you can't be at war with whatever you're going to war with constantly, because like you won't win. Then it becomes a war within yourself too, right? And then
and overexhaustion. You're just gonna be just burn out.
And then there's another thing, like if you're stressed, is it something that you need to be worried about? Like that's going to be something you worry about in 5 years? Then is it really that bad? Some people, you know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff like that. So let me ask you a question. What game was I playing when you followed me? And does anybody have any questions for Crash?
You were playing Days Gone and it was I can't remember the other games that I have watched so many games you have played through.
Thank you.
You have played through Resident Evil countless times.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you which Resident Evils I've all watched you countlessly go through and just sat back like, okay, what's different about this one?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, I just enjoy the way that you interact with your community. It's not just like, yeah, I understand it is to bring in an income and a way to kind of do something that you love. But for you, it's not, oh, yeah, income. And so what? It's my community. Oh, you want to be like a follower here. Oh, that's great. Like, what can I do? Like, you care so much about your community. And it's nice, like, and the way that the community just follows right behind you and shows all that love and support for one another. It's great. Like, I would not want to be a part of any other community.
I appreciate that. Yeah, like I just try to embody what I think is leadership. You know what I mean? Like I did it at a job. I did it in bands. I do it whenever I produce. I'm like, this just comes naturally for me to do this. I appreciate you saying that, man. Like, a lot of streamers looking for handouts. I like Fred was talking about feast or famine industries. This is one too. And like the whole entertainment industry got a reset button in the pandemic, and I came out on the positive side. It could have been completely different. I was a full-time musician before that. And like, I'm already ready to do this. It just felt like it didn't fall into my lap. I made the opportunity happen, but it fell into my lap, and like, it's all talents that I've had my entire life. So I just flipped the switch. Like, you just do it. And like, Natalie's hang out with me in person. I don't talk a whole lot until there's something to be spoke about. Then I just sit around like a doofus with my finger up my nose. Like,
Yo, he's so quiet. It's not even funny.
Yeah. I just sit around. I listen to people talk. I mean, I talk so much that I get to express myself that I recharge through the day a lot. It's like I speak when I'm spoken to. It's not that I don't want to talk to people, but I've always been this way. There's a saying that the quieter, the wiser. And when I'm on the air, I'm a dumbass, but when I'm at home, I try to be a little bit of a wise ass, you know? Like, so.
Yeah. I mean, it's more like if something that I feel passion for comes up, oh yeah, I am willing to speak anything and everything about it and learn whatever you can let me know about it. And other than that, I'll sit back and just let anybody talk.
Yeah, cool. Thanks for sharing, man. Congratulations on your 2 years of sobriety. That's huge. I'm glad that you kicked off with that. That's cool.
You guys have a wonderful night.
Yeah, man.
Love this community.
Yeah, we love everybody. We love you. Everybody that's hearing this, if you're new here, you can press the follow button. Abstract Kinsey did away with a heart. I'm sorry I didn't get to reply back to that immediately. I'm just being kind and letting people speak. Let's see.
Yeah.
My sister and her husband made a surprise visit. Yeah, the heckling couch is alive. Been 18 years since you've seen. Oh, that's amazing, Kinzer. Hello, Miss Nerdtastic, the Sabo Queen of Dead by Daylight. Katie Kate coming in with a raid. Let's see. Are y'all gaming tonight? Are you gaming at all tonight? Probably. I just wanted to. I wasn't awake when I started the stream, and I was like, I want to just talk to people a little bit. So what you're hearing, if you're just joining, or if you were confused on people that were speaking earlier, I just wanted to hear people talk. I'm pushing my voice a little too hard here lately after the Lethal Company stream that I did. All the screaming, mostly, and I've had to take it a little easy. So that's why I've dipped back into World of Warcraft a little bit. That's why I did Alan Wake a couple of nights and the Dredge game. Because it's helped me. Like that, all that screaming was tough, but it was so fun. Okay, Matt, you wanted to go next, then Holly. If you guys want to talk on the air about anything, I'm going to try to get through anybody that wants to speak, just to give you guys an opportunity to share with us. Because, like, you know, utilize your time on here. You say whatever you want to say. Just remember you're in my stream and urine. I said urine. Did you hear that? You're in my stream. There's that diction. Speaking of dick. All right. Anyway, I'll shut up. Matt.
Urine.
When am I playing Lethal Company?
New sex tape.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. I see a smoke. Let's get Matt in here. Let's see. You might already have the role, Matt. Let me just move you. Yeah, you've been on stream with me. Hang on. Hang on. Oh my God, I can't move him. Hang on. Roles. Yeah, he's got it. Hang on, my Discord's shit in the bed. There we go. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Welcome in. You guys heard him play. He was speaking of Lethal Company. He was one of the people screaming with me and my cousin and Vincent Page and Starlet. And this is Mr. Zombie Slayers. Welcome in.
Hello.
What do you want to tell people that you haven't told them? You're here a lot, and I appreciate you for being here, dude. That is nothing but positive. What do you want to talk about?
Oh, the fact that you're like one of the best streamers that gives a damn about mental health. You're the frontline person of it.
Yeah, it helps me, man. It helps me a lot.
I think what drew me to you is that you play instruments like my uncle. I mean, he plays the drums. He's always playing guitar. I mean, you've seen the video in Taterville.
Yeah.
And it's just like you have the same traits like my uncle.
Yeah.
Drew me to you, and I think one of the things that really drew me to you is I've never seen a guy play World of Warcraft on a guitar.
Yeah. That was so dumb. I used to back on April Fool's Day, I'd use a Rock Band guitar and I'd play World of Warcraft. I used an application called Joy2Key, which is free, and you could remap any button on any device to do keyboard inputs. And I would run around with the Rock Band guitar, and I made I'd always play this Tauren, and I think, or the character named Eddie Van Cleef. Van Cleef is a name in that game. And anyway, I would be killing people with a guitar, and it was really fun. Yeah, this is Zombie Slayer Matt Dragonfly. What's up, Kurt?
I think what really maybe hit the follow button is when a certain person dropped that huge amount on you, and you froze for like 5 minutes. I was like, okay.
Yeah, that was a crazy night, man. 2020 was wild. That was the year that built me as a streamer. But go ahead.
I think most of all, the thing that really attracted me to you is that you like what I like: zombies, horror games. I mean, I'm a huge zombie nut. I always wanted to know how a zombie works.
Yeah. Hey, Katie Kate. So enough about me. What are you vibing with nowadays? What's making you tick? Like, what are you into?
Just doing my own thing, not trying to promote, but doing what you're doing, streaming. Hoping to get a drum set soon because I want to learn how to play
drums, musical instruments. All this stuff is like, honestly, I felt at one point in my life playing guitar and learning any instrument or doing anything musically, I actually felt it in real time remapping my brain in a positive way. It opened up more pathways for like thought process, like multitasking. So and drums apparently make people operate at a higher level of, and I don't want to compliment drummers because I like being the egotistical guitarist, but drummers, like whenever people learn and get very efficient with the drums, they become more of the most like consciously aware people. They've actually did studies on this to back what I'm talking about. Drummers are like super aware, super coordinated. They're super smart. And so I recommend musical instruments to everybody. So definitely go be a ball about that.
Funny story. I used to play. I did the drums in musical class in school, but it's been like 2007 since I played.
Yeah. Oh man, it like if the passion was there, it'll come back.
Oh god, I used to play a guitar, but since I had carpal tunnel surgery, I can't bend my fingers as much as I used to.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean you can loosen it up. Like I believe the drums is going to be one of the easier ones with carpal tunnel. It is a lot of wrist work though. There's surprisingly, it's not beating it like a caveman. There's a lot in that wrist. The other thing I'm working on doing is trying to go back to school too, because I want to actually learn how to. I can't draw very good, but I can come up with a good story for a video game. I want to work on a game. Yeah, there's a lot of different levels of that. I used to when I worked for Ancestry, I worked with a guy who was a lead video game tester, and he did that passionately. He worked for Battlefield. He did 1, 2, and 3, and then they moved from North Carolina to out west somewhere, and they were going to pay to relocate him. He was so valuable, and he couldn't do it. His family was huge. They were going to move his whole family, help him sell his house, and where he was in the military, he was like his testing mattered, so he played a big part in why the first Battlefields were so good. And I thought in my head, well, there's a reason they've started sucking because you're not on the game testing team.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, that'd be great.
I mean, the ones I've always wanted to would love to work for, because I'm such a huge fan of them. Is I think my idol would be Todd Howard, the guy that made Fallout 4, Doom Eternal, Wolfenstein. I mean, he took my games that I watched my dad grew up with as a kid, and made them better and more fun.
Yeah, games. I mean, games are a huge reason everybody's in this chat. Like Twitch is mostly a game streaming platform, and a lot of people are here because of a game, and they learn over time. Okay, I'm staying for the Igor. Like that's just how it works. But games is a great conversation piece. So I hope that let's see. I have a diploma in 3D modeling and animation. My one professor was a developer of the motion capture for Gollum. No kidding. I recommend playing the trombone because it will make you a good kisser. That's funny.
I even had next year I'll have the privilege of going to con, because I'm good friends on Facebook with the guy that does the voice of Duke Nukem, and he's like, if you're ever out in Cali, come out and to a con, I'd be happy to meet you. I'm like, okay. I'm like, so I'll have that chance next year. I'm looking forward to
the Duke Nukem guy. That's amazing. That's huge, man.
It's just it's hilarious. I mean, God, it's like, wow.
Yeah. Well, keep moving forward, man.
Okay.
Hey, Bet Dog Jeff, that's not the kind of content we're running right now. I appreciate you coming in here and chatting, but I'm doing my own thing. Just lurk and you'll figure out I'm letting people in the community come on there and share some stuff if they've been around here long enough, Sorry to say no. Normally I wouldn't mind too. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Yeah. Kirsty. Thanks for sharing, Matt.
Okay.
Appreciate that, man. If anybody has any questions for Matt, feel free to post them in chat. He can exchange with you a little bit. I know it's super late, and I started this super late. So you East Coasters, I'm sorry. I'm East Coast too. It's 12:34 a.m. But if you guys want to share, basically what I'm doing is I've got Discord where people can come on the air and just talk and share whatever they want to share. I like a lot of times people forget that there's real people on the other end of this stream, and they don't realize it's like you're exchanging energy with a person. And I feel like that this makes the community stronger as a whole for people. Because this isn't an opportunity for people to jump scare me. It's not an opportunity for people to people are being kind and not donating. I don't mean that that's negative towards what I should be doing to make money, right? But people are being kind and not donating over somebody talking, and then they do, and then they wait, but you guys are timing it right. But what I'm saying is there's some nights you make money, there's some nights you kind of sow some seeds and water it a little bit, and you wish you were happy, Amanda. I've read a little bit about what's going on with your situation. I'm sorry that you're going through that. I'm happy that you're comfortable enough to share what's going on here. Just remember, just think about this in steps if you can. One bad day doesn't make a bad week. I hope you find a victory in this week. If one bad week doesn't make a bad month. And mine was one bad month doesn't make a bad year. I had a bunch of bad months this year, but overall the year's been pretty good. So just keep your chin up, and I hope that your family gets whatever the situation it is worked through. Holly, if you're ready, I'll give you powers and move you up. Let's see who else we got. We got Starlet. We got JJ Goku Shujo, I guess wants to come on. And by the way, this Discord is usable by everybody in the community. It's here to hang out. People hang out in here a lot. Church of the Lair. Dan, it's fine. I mean, I can't tell people to not be nervous. That's you, Dragonfly. Okay. I can't tell people to not be nervous. I just know that you're in a place where people really won't judge you if you fuck up and don't say words right. I mean, I said urine earlier. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Rolls. I like rolls. They're tasty. Okay. And testicles. Can you hear me? Oh, nope. Didn't work. There it is. Hi. Let's see if it bugged out or not. Sometimes it bugs out and you're not able of hearing anything. Where's your Kool-Aid? This isn't John Jones. You may have to disconnect and let me see. You may have to disconnect if it's not working. Either that or there might be a device issue. Let's see. Okay, you got the roll. And sometimes it bugs. It bugged for Natalie too. Urine is good for the scalp, they say. No kidding. So I need to pee on my head in the shower? Like so. I think
I'd pay to see that.
Man, that's funny. I had to just save it up, or make it fun and have somebody else do it. There you go. Oh, that's funny. I heard semen also helps the skin glow naturally. I've heard that too. Self-golden shower. I'll pee on your head. Look what you did, Rayshawn. I'm just kidding. What's up, Jess?
Hello.
Hello, Holly. We got you now.
I had to take my push to talk off.
Now that'll do it. Discord's got so many different red tapes you got to cut through to just even speak. I went through that yesterday, getting her active on the stream for WoW. How are you?
I'm good.
What do you want to share? The floor is yours, madam.
Most of y'all know me from Facebook. I'm Holly. Everybody from TikTok, y'all know me as Chaotic. I'm, I guess, the cyberpunk queen of the stream. Any questions, normally able to answer them. Dead by Daylight, Encyclopedia. I've been following Igor for 3.5 years now. First jumped in from VP, and the first night that I started watching, immediately hooked, and I've been watching ever since.
Yeah, fam. Thanks for keeping TikTok safe. You and the moderators over there, they make things so easy, and it is so toxic over there, but it gets fun sometimes just to battle the trolls a little bit, and I appreciate you doing that.
Oh,
You're doing God's work.
Absolutely no problem.
Yeah.
Just pull that hammer out, match energies. It gets funny.
Yeah. What do you want to share? What makes you tick? What's what do you do? What do you want to talk about?
I mean, I'm honestly not quite sure. I've been gaming since I was 4. Zelda, Star Fox, started with Nintendo, continued on from there into Xbox, Prince Persia, played all of that. Elden Ring.
Yeah.
I'm on 10 plus, new game 10 plus on Elden Ring. I've got almost 2K hours now in Cyberpunk. I know the map by heart.
You live there.
I literally live there. It's become my world.
Yeah.
I actually started doing some live walkthroughs to kind of help people out. Whenever they look it up, they can see and kind of explain the different ways to go about doing some of the missions, because you have the complicated parts when you're not fully leveled up, and then you have the super easy in and out in 3 seconds whenever you are. So that's been kind of fun.
And what do you do for work? Tell me what you do for work. I know what you do, but they don't.
Oh. Sorry.
Oh,
that was my kid.
Oh, you're good. We couldn't hear.
Got upset. I do bookkeeping for our actual truck company, personal, and then I do truck dispatching and mapping for a secondary company that we work under.
That's a lot.
It does get to be a lot, but it's actually kind of fun. Keeping up with everything.
It's kind of like American Truck Simulator, just it's real trucks.
Actually, kind of, yeah, because the system that we go through, you can do the live video visuals of them driving because it faces out the window. So it's almost like that. And then I like it because even though I hate math, statistics was always my strong suit. So it fits perfectly. It's something I can actually do in math.
What's up? I have to comment on that. Did not expect Tommy to have that accent when I clicked on the thumbnail. Listen, we talked about that a lot earlier with Fred, one of my followers / used to be moderators / internet personalities. I don't hide behind or like get above my raisin. If you want to be that way about it, I'm not saying this is a bad thing to read, but like we're all a bunch of unique individuals, and that's part of me. So I like honestly, what's funny about TikTok, since you keep TikTok safe, it's really surprising that people are greeting me with like, I love your accent. Where are you from? And they guess Texas, and I'm like, Tennessee. And I've like, if this was Call of Duty back in 2009, honestly, they'd be like, yeah, you fuck your cousin, don't you? You know what I mean? Like, it's super toxic on there. And I was like expecting that a little bit with my, yeah, he definitely doesn't sound like
really
Texas.
Depends where you're at.
Yeah.
It definitely depends where you're at in the demographic as far as like how people are going to take your accent, because I'm not using mine full force right now, but
Yeah.
I've gotten some dirty looks sometimes, and people just think I'm dumb.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But then I've also
You
had
just-
people that
you
are
sound Southern.
Yeah.
yeah, I've had people that are like, oh, I like your accent. And I'm just like, what accent?
Yeah, and you know what the thing is like people frown upon it, and Facebook was actually really bad about it, more than any platform, which was a surprise because their community standards is like this. But what's up, Kaju? Yeah, Zach, that's what we're doing. If you guys are just joining, I'm letting people come onto the air that's in the community and just talk. Like I didn't really want to talk too much yet. I was just waking up from like a 5-hour nap because I was exhausted. And I was like, I don't feel like playing DBD tonight. So anyway, I'm letting people come on and talk. And if they want to share, I'm literally giving an open forum and letting people share. I don't know if I greeted Laura Peterson Blair earlier. Hello, Laura. And I just realized completely, and I'm going to put you on the spot for just a second. If she's still here. I completely forgot to order the wreath from you. And it's too late. But next year, by golly, I ordered one for a fall wreath. I'm not putting her on the spot. I'm not going to say go hit her up to make wreaths, but she made a wreath for us that we bought that is amazing. It's gorgeous, and I got it in a bag, and it's so freaking cool. And I hate that I missed, and I realized I forgot about it. So while I'm thinking about it, I needed to apologize. But next year, I've got another one coming. Yeah, and whenever you're ready to open up the floodgates, the lair is definitely your space to hustle that, because like you've helped me so much with clips and stuff. Whenever I was getting started on the TikTok days, Laura helped me get so many clips up and going. I had to swap out of this, Kaju. Okay, Gates had a question for you, Holly. Maybe she has the answer to this. I was trying to find the Cyberpunk DLC today on the PlayStation 4, and I can't find it. Any suggestions?
On the PlayStation 4, I would have to look it up, but the DLC might unfortunately be for the new gens and PC only, especially after the 2.0 graphic update. It's a lot more demanding on processors. They did a lot of graphics enhancements, and the DLC is very, very graphically demanding with a lot of the action scenes in it. So it might not be available on old gen, but I would have to double check that. I do know they also released the Ultimate Edition.
Yeah, that's
So
true. They did.
could have taken the separates off and are only doing the Ultimate Edition now.
Yeah.
But I want to say that when you go and open the game, there should be a spot at the bottom if you don't have the DLC where it gives you the option to open it and buy it from your gaming store.
That's the info, fam. I'm sorry it wasn't the greatest news, Gates. You know what? I have to say this. The pandemic made the end of life cycle for like Xbox One, PS4, and especially the Switch. It made like their lifespan so long. I know that, you know, most consoles last 8 to 10 years or something, but like the fact that some games are still coming out on those is really a blessing for some people. But yeah, if you can upgrade it financially, circumstantially, it would be a good idea.
And right now the Series S's are on sale for $250 at Walmart. And I know everybody has this whole thing about, oh, the X is better than the S. Really, for playing a game like that, it's not. My S runs it just fine. The graphics are beautiful and everything. And I get that 4K 60 frames per second.
Yeah. Even if it's upscale, it looks fantastic. Like the Series S is so fantastic. And Matt asks, what's your favorite spot in Cyberpunk?
Oh,
That's tough. You know all of it.
I think probably my favorite spot would have to be the Easter egg spot for the Lucy and David scene after they go running. That's right outside their apartment, because you can see the entire bay and the lights and all of the ads and stuff. And then you turn around and you see the entirety of the Japantown area. And the Japantown area is very, very beautiful.
Yeah.
Very vibrant and colorful. It's got floral trees. It's absolutely amazing. Second favorite would probably have to be in the Badlands on top of the mountain. You can oversee the entire city and all of the lights and the beams and stuff.
See, I've seen, so people are talking about the sales on the Xboxes. So Costco had a sale in-store only where you could get a Series S for $175 the other day. And they've got some for $350 for the Series X. A lot of stores are doing that. Target. There's a couple more. Walmart, if you had Walmart Plus, I think you could order one.
Yes.
Like crazy deals. They're better than they were for the cyber sale. So if you're waiting last minute to get a new console or something, that's probably the best sale you're going to get to like spring, 4 or 5 months. So, but if it's not if it's not in your budget or whatever, listen, you have my complete invitation to come in here and watch me play video games on this. Hang on, I gotta get comical. On this majestic motherfucker right here, this big station. Like, this is where my ass sits. Anyway, yeah, video games. So
I have a question for her.
Okay.
What's your favorite video game of all time?
Honestly, it's a super close call between Elden Ring and Cyberpunk. When it comes to video games, I'm more of like a open world scenery type person. I like to explore. So those are pretty much, they're about even. I honestly couldn't pick between the two because both of them are really beautiful games and they're super challenging as well.
That's me with Last of Us 2 and Final Fantasy 7. Honestly, every day it changes of which one's first. There's a reason though that there's a banner. Like horror has paid my bills for the most part, right? There's the reason these two are hanging behind me. So let's see. Would you rather eat only spicy food from now on, or everything you eat is cold in the middle for the rest of your life?
Oh, I'd go with spicy like any day of the week. That's pretty much all we eat is spicy food.
Yeah.
I make salsa by the gallons.
As a matter of fact, when I get in the shower, I pour it all over myself before I wash off. That's how much salsa we have.
So much salsa, the mosquitoes don't even bother you.
Yeah. That's the best. Thanks for sharing, Holly.
No problem.
You're welcome. I appreciate you and all the other moderators that help keep the place flowing. It's really like TikTok. It's not fun until it is. I don't know what it is. Like, it's very stressful. So we could, if anybody's interested, we could probably use a couple more TikTok moderators. You can hit me up about that if you want to. Message me on here. It's crazy. And a lot of people will say yeah, and then they don't do it. They'll just get the badges and be like, all right, I'm out. This sucks. But if you're into that, by all means, I have a lot of moderators for a reason, because not everybody can watch at the same time. And a lot of times I'll go live super late, super duper late. So everybody that helps out, it's greatly appreciated. How much for a video of this salsa shower? Igor asking for a friend. Listen, for you, it's free. This guidelines you go by. Yeah, I mean, basically, if you know me enough, you're capable of understanding. Like, like honestly, one more would probably be super beneficial right now. And then if we get another ramp up, then I'd probably add a few more. But yeah, you and I saw 2 comments. Game Room, Dragonfly Game Room. Okay, I'll remember that. Been watching for 4 years. Yeah. And speaking of that, welcome back, Leak here. Let's see. I'm going to move you down here, Dragonfly, and I'll let you share as much as you want to share. Let me give you the roll. Thank you again, Holly.
No problem.
Actually, she already has the role, because I think her and her brother played Dead by Daylight with me one time, or her cousin or something. Oh, and it kicked her. It bugged out. I'm sorry. Yeah, it kicked you. It did the bug. You'll have to rejoin, and I'll have to do it again. I dropped you in here, and I was like, nope. You've been watching me for a long time. Yeah. Whenever I actually started streaming, so whenever I finally dropped World of Warcraft on Facebook, you, Eric Busby, JB Custom Gaming, were some of the people that I played Dead by Daylight with. We did a few co-streams. Eric Busby helped me out so much. And in January, as a matter of fact, he's moving back to the States. So I don't know if I think me and him's gonna try to do something. He rated me on Dead by Daylight whenever I would have like 40 people. I rated him first because I was like, this dude looks like a mixture of Mick Foley and like Jesus. So I'm like, I want to rate him. And then he was like, all right, I'll do you one better. And he rated me with like 250 people, and I got like the supporter button basically like 2 weeks later. So yeah, he's really cool. But that's why, like, whenever I look for people to raid on this platform, I've rated Kaji a lot. I've rated a lot of people that were from the Facebook days, because we got the shit end of the stick over there. Welcome in, Dragonfly. The floor is yours. What do you want to share? And by the way, if anybody wants to join and share, join my Discord channel. Is there anybody out here that's in chat right now that wants to get on the air and talk for just a minute and share a little bit about themselves? If you want to, say me in chat and we can talk about that. Yes, I can hear you. Sorry, I just wanted to say that before we segued into yours.
Oh, no, that's fine. It wasn't lighting up on my end, so I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, welcome in. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I know a lot of people have been sharing how long they've been following you. I think I've got probably 4, almost 5 years. You really helped me get through a lot. I was going through a really tough time after a 14-year relationship, and I'm 36. I was one night sitting on the couch, kind of just crying and going through my phone. I happened to stumble across the stream and been here ever since.
Algorithm be like that sometimes. I love it when it works out, though. Thanks for being here, fam. I'm sorry that happened, but I'm glad we got to be friends.
Yeah, it's been great. The support group from just everyone. I kind of come in as I can, and I've definitely been going through a lot this last year. Some of you know already, but last year, the day before my youngest son's birthday, I was diagnosed with breast cancer. So I went through chemo and radiation over these last 7-8 months. I just finished on my oldest son's birthday, so it's just been kind of a roller coaster of things, and just having everyone here has just been been great because I spent a lot of my time at home and not being able to work, just super sick.
Yeah.
I told one of my doctors, I said, you've got to do something because this chemo is making me so sick. I'm either going to sacrifice a goat or jump off a bridge. Well, unfortunately, the response was not the helpful one. She was like, well, don't do that. I have goats. So I was like, well, okay.
That's funny. Let's get pink hearts in chat.
Great.
Let's get pink hearts in chat if you guys don't mind.
I'm so glad you're still with us.
Yeah. I would like, that's tough, man.
It was hard, and I don't have any I say real life friends, but nobody locally, I guess. All my friends are online, so I met my fiance my now fiance through Final Fantasy. We've been together almost the whole time that I've watched you and interacted with the community, and he's just been a godsend. It's been wonderful.
Let's go Final Fantasy.
Hard at the same time.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
It's been great. The gaming community has definitely been very helpful. Final Fantasy friends have been helpful. You guys, just all the support, mental support. It's been wonderful, and I love it. And I know maybe sometimes I might seem a little overwhelming in chat, but I just get so excited just to have that interaction with you and everybody else.
You're not overwhelming at all. Listen, I love it when people are extra because it's like it makes people okay to be themselves. So you keep being you. That's amazing.
Yeah, who are you talking to?
Yeah, we were just talking about peeing on our heads in my chat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess that's fair. Salsa showers.
Yeah.
Golden showers.
Yeah. What else do we do in the shower? No, let's not do that. But that's fun. So tell me more about this Final Fantasy. What were you guys doing when you met in Final Fantasy?
So when we first met, it was kind of just in passing. It's kind of like a guild. They're called Free Companies, and we didn't really talk a lot at first, and then he had a hard time in his life, and I was going through some of the emotions that I had going on in my life, and it was kind of, I don't want to say it this way, but it's kind of how it happened. It was unfortunate how it kind of came to be at first, just because we were doing a group activity together, and I almost OD'd on antidepressants.
Oh yeah.
And he reached out to me and was just like, hey, what's going on? You're scaring me. Is everything okay? So it was just that misfortune that I was dealing with that brought us together. And then we were talking a lot more. We played Minecraft together. And then eventually we ended up in a different free company, and they were kind of randomly marrying people off. And so we're like, hey, we want this mount. Let's get married. So we got married in the game, and then it just kind of blossomed from there. So it was just...
That's so cool.
It was unfortunate, but it turned into something just amazing.
That's beautiful.
I couldn't ask for better, honestly.
Honestly, that's so beautiful. I'm sorry that the low was low, but it sounds like the high is... I'm like grinning ear to ear hearing how people meet on video games, because we've shifted since 2020 on how gaming, like before 2020, Ray Shaw knows the amount you're talking about. I have no idea. I've seen Final Fantasy 14, but anyway, since 2020, gaming was like at the shit end of the stick for mental health, and they just threw everybody in the same box. It's not like everybody's out there playing Manhunt, which is where you would put like garbage bags over people's head and beat them till they died. Like, not all games are like that. Every game was getting thrown under the rug because of like GTA being bad. You know what I mean? And now it's like, okay, never mind, we were wrong. So, and I love hearing success stories to come from video games. We have wedding photos on our wall of our wedding. Oh, dude, please. What's up, Ziegler? The first person I ever talked to on Discord outside of my own circle of friends. I was talking about you like an hour and 30 minutes ago, just very briefly. And really quick, Starlit Horror, I know that you were in queue to join. You can still join. Think about it. If you don't want to, nobody's going to pressure you. But anybody that wants to join the talk, all you need to do to join is join the Chilling in the Name of channel in my Discord, and I'll drag you down whenever you're ready. If you want to share anything. But that chat is Chilling in the Name of, and I'll drag you down. So Starlet, if you still want your spot, you can have it. Vendetta Guard, Zach, you're totally welcome. Anybody that wants to. So okay. You got to make bed and stuff, dude. I don't even make my bed. You're one step ahead of me. What else you want to share? What game was I playing when you found me? That's my favorite question to ask people. 4 years. That's a long time to think back.
Yeah. I really don't remember. I know it was July 4 years ago. So if you remember what you
yeah, it's just as hard for me.
July or August. Yeah, it started out just very, very light here and there, and I was like, you know what? I really like the vibe. I like your demeanor. I was like, I'm just gonna follow him. We'll see what happens. And here I am. And it's kind of funny because my fiance, he was talking about a streamer that he liked. My family hears a lot about you. A lot about you. I'm always like, yeah, I'm gonna watch him tonight. He'll be on tonight. My brother knows all about you. He's the one that played matches with us a few weeks ago. And he's like, dude, I want to play with him. He's like, I'm gonna sub just so I can play. And I'm like, hey, works for me.
Yeah.
So he subbed just so he could try to get
amazing.
in on the match.
The matches were so poopy. We played another one, and then it was poopy again. Like, come on. But that's Dead by Daylight, you know?
It was so funny because my brother, we go hard and then sometimes we go home. But he was so mad because he was the first one that was tunneled out of the match, and he's usually the one that runs the killer. He can, usually run 2 gens. And that time he got tunneled out, and he's like, I swear I'm not this bad.
No.
I look like total shit on this stream. I'm like, dude, it's fine. We know about the game. It's totally cool.
Well, there's so many variables to Dead by Daylight. Like East Coast and West Coast servers, if you play together, you're going to have latency issues, and it sucks. And that was probably some of it too. Like, a lot of times the reason I do solo queue is because I don't have to worry about that. Like, there's lag when I join and get really bad response times. It's because of that. And a lot of times when I have open lobbies, you guys experience that too. So it's not the most ideal experience sometimes.
Yeah, those you can see like who's lagging. It'll say like survivor or killer. And most of the time for me it's killers. Like they just don't have that connection.
Yeah.
And I don't know why.
Yeah. Some people just have like 3 strings of yarn running into the back of their computer, and there's a cat like playing banjo on it, and that's what you're supposed to be competitive against. You know what I mean? And I'm like, what do we do? That was fun though. If people don't know why I have that many open lobbies on that game, that's why. It's tough, and sometimes it's not a good experience for the people that's joining them, and then they get performance anxiety, and then like when it's just me streaming, I can bitch and moan and complain about the game, and nobody feel bad about it, you know. When I played with Eric Busby in the Philippines, it was like ice skating. I had a ping of like 280, and I'd run, and I'd be like in place, and then I'd slide over somewhere when I would stop running. It was so funny, and I'm like, dude, I'm ice skating. So I had to start running a stealth build, and that's how I learned how to do all that stuff. Speaking of stealth build, last night, and then I'm gonna let you close out. I did a complete game. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I did a complete game where I crouched. I was challenged by another streamer to crouch the entire game and try to escape, and I escaped first try. I I was against a ghost face. Did anybody see that match last night? That was one of my favorite moments in Dead by Daylight. And I don't know, Laura, if you still have the capacity, but if you could get that match, I can give you the timestamp. I want to post that entire match to the internet. It was absolutely crazy. Like, my heart was pounding, but I kept it cool. I wish I had my heartbeat sensor on. And if you can't, please don't feel like I'm putting you on the spot. You don't have to say yes because I'm asking you in front of everybody. If you say no, I'll go do it. The holidays and whatnot. But anyway, I do have some written down already for her. Thank you so much. Let's get some GGs in chat for Laura. She's so helpful. She's just got a really good system. But anyway, what is there anything you want to close with? Is there something you do for work that you want to share? Anything fun you want to close with? Thanks for sharing so much. That was so much heartwarming.
I don't think so. I mean, I guess I just want to like thank you so much. You know, you put your heart out into it, and it's great to see that you're so personable. I appreciate that, and everyone else is too. And it's just, it's great. It's a wonderful community, and I love how you guys stay on top of the people who are not so so nice.
Yeah, it's tough. So everybody gets like very tactfully defensive of what we do over here. You know what I mean? They're like, "Who's this motherfucker?"
Yeah, the guy that kept paying to say his words even though he got blocked. That was kind of entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, it was free content.
But for work, I don't do much. I just sell books. I like to read, so that's what I do. I appreciate it so much.
Thank you for being here. All of y'all are little cogs in the wheel that is this potato. You know, I know that makes sense in here and nobody else. Spooky games scare me terribly, so I love this Just Chat night because I've heard nothing but lovely things about Igor, but I'm scared by all the games he plays. Yeah. I do have a timestamp. I'll get it here in just a bit. Thank you for doing that. Let's see. Last night I was awfully tired. I woke up with your stream on, but didn't remember watching much. That's okay. Okay. So Starlet, do you want to go? Zach, do you want to go? And then we had Game Room. You guys want to go? You were the next three that wanted to say anything. Man, I'd love to hear Humpy talk on the air, and I'd love to hear Ziggler talk to you guys. Like, not that anybody else is any more fascinating than the other people, but Humpy speaks with so much wisdom, and Ziggler is in Sweden, and he's a hoot, and he is like he is a carbon copy of one of my friends that's from around here. I forgot. I put in an app to City Project Red for an actual remote position in Orion. Oh, that's cool, Holly. That's so cool. But I plugged the light. Dude, of course you did, Dan. Starlight. All right, I'm gonna give you up, and then I'll get Game Room going. Let's see. Rolls. Stream invite. You're already. Yeah, you've already spoken. Here you go. Hopefully it doesn't kick you. How do I talk? Hang on. Let me get you it. Let me get. Well, I'll drag her down, let her talk, and then I'll get you on here. 1 second. All right. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Welcome in. She's. If you guys will probably immediately recognize she plays. She's played Dead by Daylight on all the nights. She plays the artist as the killer when we do the open lobby killer, where I spectate and narrate. And she did Lethal Company with me and a few others. So yeah, welcome in. Your voice is pretty well known. What do you want to talk about?
That is a good question. I came in here thinking of stuff and then I can't think of anything.
Well, I remember arbitrary things about people. I know that you cosplay, and I know that you're getting married. And the floor is yours, whichever one you want to share.
Well, cosplay-wise, in a couple days, there is a con in Oklahoma that I will be going to with my fiance.
Nice. What are you going to be dressed as?
Oh gosh. So I do panels with other people.
Uh-huh.
So we are going to be running an Attack on Titan panel. So I'm for sure going to be doing Queen Historia.
I don't know that character. I need to watch Attack on Titan. But hang on, I'm getting Humpy this link. Let's see. The Wild West Troubadour. Okay. And tell me more about your marriage that's coming up. Tell me about this man in your life.
Oh, Nico, he is the most amazing guy I've ever met, honestly. I know that sounds probably cheesy, but
It doesn't. Keep going. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me about why is he amazing? Why are you marrying this man?
he's really dorky and super funny. I was not expecting him to make me laugh as much. And the horror, like, we just bonded because he was like, "You like horror? Have you heard of this ARG?" And I'm like, "No way, you know that?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Do you know this one?" And he knew that one. And it just went on from there.
That's amazing. See, all right. She said a key word there, guys. I didn't expect him to make me laugh as much. Laughter will get you the ladies. Okay?
Yes.
Oh, man. All right, Humpy, I seen you join the Discord. I got him into one channel. I can take care of it from here. I'll add you into the chat after I get Game Room. So if you're cool with that, thank you for that. Worked. My big brain. I sent him a text message with the link to Discord. What date is the wedding? Ripley asks.
We're getting married in October 26th of next year.
Amazing. What is there anything specific about that date that made you want to choose that date?
I love October.
October is the coolest month.
Yes, I wanted to like be able to do like spooky stuff with him for like anniversary stuff.
Yeah, dude. Like cosplay, Halloween, like all that stuff it's amazing. That's all amazing. I need to watch Attack on Titan. I'm currently watching Jujutsu Kaisen.
I actually cosplay from there. I do.
Keep talking.
Obara.
Keep talking. Yes. Keep talking. I'm going to go get something to show you guys something. Hang on. Just keep talking.
Okay. And then I'm also doing plans to do, God, I forgot her name. But she was going to do the autopsy on, what is her name? Is the wedding cosplay kind of? I'm planning to do a Sailor Moon wedding. So I found a dress online that looks pretty similar to Princess Serenity's. And that's what I'm planning on wearing.
That's amazing.
Look at the camera. I bought this. So I gave my wife
it is so cute.
I gave my wife early Christmas presents because it's like it gets cold and she's like, I'm cold. And where she's pregnant, her like thermostat's all effed up. So I'm like, I bought her 3 of these. And this isn't my favorite one. This is my second favorite. We've got one, My Neighbor Totoro, that is absolutely badass. And then I bought another one from a character from Demon Slayer. I don't watch Demon Slayer. I've tried, but it's gorgeous. So this is my second favorite, and it's so funny. Like that, this character is the Goku of this show, but he's not the main character. And it's so like it's so. This is like this anime. Since we're on the anime topic, I know people don't get into anime until they do, but like there's a reason that it's so popular. And if you find one that you like, there's great stories to be had. And my top 3, and I'm going to ask you your top 3, so be ready. And I want to ask Natalie too, because I know Natalie watches anime. My top 3 anime, I have the vinyl collection for the soundtrack. Cowboy Bebop is number 1. That I got that at eversotomerch.com. Eversoto merch. EVERSOTO merch.com. They have buy 2 get 1 free. That's what I did. That's why I bought her 3. Castlevania is fantastic. That's probably in my top 5. They did such a good job with it. Number 2 is Dragon Ball. All of Dragon Ball, just as a whole. I can't be like Z or Super. That was my gateway drug into anime. It was the childhood. Like, yeah, there's a lot of filler, but it's not like One Piece filler. And then number 3 is actually Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, that one beat out so many animes that I've watched because of how it is like a mixture of anime and horror in such a cool way.
Have you seen Chainsaw Man by chance? Then?
I've watched Chainsaw Man and it was a little too dark for me. But it's like
it's so depressing.
Yeah, it's depressing, and I'm like, I don't want that. I don't want.
Great.
Yeah, I'm like, I gave it a good try, and then it got to where they're like, I'm gonna kill you over and over, so you learn how to do something. I was like, is this really what I want to be watching? So I took a break. All right, Dragonfly's asking, do you make your costumes?
No, I wish I was that talented. Amazon, honestly. I find a lot in there, and if I can't find the actual cosplay, I will find, like for Queen Historia, I just found a long white dress, a cape, and I found a crown that was close enough.
What's your favorite anime?
So I have, my top 3 is Another. It is something I think you might like. It's like Final Destination, but it only happens to a specific classroom. So they have to pretend that one character or one person in the class is dead, as it's cursed where a dead person that's been connected to the classroom comes back. And so it's very complicated to explain. But if the person that is supposed to pretend to be dead gets brought back into the classroom or acknowledged by anybody, it opens the floodgates, the curse happens, and each month one person in the class will die.
I think I've seen clips of this. What's the name of it?
Another.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
One of
People
the
knew.
One of the most iconic deaths from that is a girl was running down the stairs carrying her umbrella. She slipped. The umbrella fell in front of her and it impaled through her neck.
Oh my Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the reason Jujutsu Kaisen made it up to number 3 for me is because it's pretty graphic and it's like feels like Dragon Ball. So everybody has their own certain shticks as to what they go for in anime, and there's a lot. Some people like the goofy shit where people just scream and overreact. Whatever, you do you, boo boo. But like that sounds fun. What's number 2?
Shiki.
What was that you broke up?
Shiki.
Shiki. I haven't seen that one either.
It's basically it's about vampires.
Oh well.
But the first half of it starts off as like this mystery where you're following mainly the doctor character. He's trying to figure out why everyone in his isolated village is starting to die off. So he's thinking it's a virus going around, and so it's him trying to figure it out. Eventually it's exposed it's vampires. And so the second half is the village figuring out we're invaded by vampires and then just going on like a purge basically to wipe out all the vampires.
That's cool. Hellsing was in my top 5. Hellsing Ultimate was.
Hellsing's really good.
So good.
Yeah, and like it's just a good character. And number 3.
Oh, I'm trying to think. Number 3.
I'll give you a minute. What's your favorites, Natalie? I know one of them, but I'll let you share it.
Okay, so number 1 is probably Shinguri, or Shinguri, Death Frenzy. It's about 2 samurais who are trying to take over the samurai house, like become like the next like shogun of the house. And it is the most gory and slow and foreboding anime I've ever seen. It's absolutely beautiful animation. Number 2 is probably The Way of the House Husband. That is the funniest crap in the entire world. And it's really tough because I probably have like top 5 and I always recommend these. Berserk, because it's 2 guys who broke up and the entire world suffers for it. probably for number 3.
Yeah.
And Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Yeah, that I knew that was going to be an honorable mention because we've spoke about it so much. The reason I let Natalie
get in the fucking match.
So the reason Natalie got to share, she's Asian, and I wanted to let. She's been sitting in here patiently, like since the first one. I'm like, she hasn't spoke for a minute, so I know a lot of people are about anime, but she got to get an honorable mention because we've spoke at length about anime. So yeah. Thanks for piggybacking onto that.
No problem. I actually looked up my answers.
You're like, let me think about this for a second. That's hard. It's hard to put them in the top 3, and I had done it before I like in the last little bit. I've been thinking about it because people ask me like that all the time. That's one of the things as a streamer. What's your favorite shit you've ever took in your life? What? Like it's just random, and I have to think about the top 3 things I've ever done all the time. What was your number 3, Starlight?
So I'm probably going to butcher the pronunciation of his name, but Life Lessons with Yoramichi Onisan. It's a comedy. It's about this dude that's kind of depressed, but he is a main character for a children's show. Like one of my favorite scenes is he's playing with one of the kids on the show. He covers his face like he's going to play peekaboo with her, and he goes, "Where's my will to live? It's gone."
That's funny.
It's very funny.
Thanks for sharing. Anything else you want to close with?
My alley.
What game was I playing whenever you followed me? Dead by Daylight. I figured as much.
I found you on TikTok, and I don't like TikTok, so when I heard you were on Twitch, I'm like, oh, I gotta switch over.
Yeah. Will you type the name of that show in chat? People are interested in a little bit of comedy.
Yeah, I think I need to watch that.
Thank you.
It's only like 12 episodes, but it's so good.
Thanks for coming on. So I've got Zach and I've got Game Room. Zach, you good to go, fam? Let me give you the roles. And then I'll get Humpy. And I think I'll probably close out with Humpy and then play some video games for the rest of the night. Okay, Zach, I'm going to move you down. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't kick you. All right. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello, Zach.
What up?
Trogdor the Burninator.
Can't remember that.
Yeah, dude, I remember such random things. Starlight probably was like, "You've been creeping?" Like, people share things, and just for some reason, I have this infinite space in my brain to remember just.
I'm the same way, dude. Same way.
Yeah. What do you want to talk about?
I don't know. Probably just how you've really inspired me in life to do better as a person. And
I'm holding my fist up. Keep going.
And keep myself the big thing is keep myself clean, because that's a big thing in my life, and it gets hard sometimes,
Yeah. Addictive personalities get addicted. That's what they say.
Yeah. Big time. So yeah, other than that, I'm kind of a boring person. I just work a lot.
You talk about eating ass all the time in chat.
Yes, yes, I do. I do not apologize for that.
No comment.
Never. No.
And I play off of it. Like Ray Sean has grandma jokes. Like he talks about eating ass. And like when he chimes in all the time, it's like eating ass.
Yep. That's my thing.
This is completely unrelated, but I am single.
That's funny. That's so funny.
Oh, shit. That is funny.
Eating ass is cool, but grandmas are better. See, that's the kind of energy that like I feed people. Like
what about eating grandma ass?
Yeah. What is it?
Why not both?
Yeah. Well, you might.
I do work at a nursing home.
Oh my Jesus! There we go. There it is.
I'll do you one better, Igor. From what my doctor told me, she says I guess it's supposed to extend your life if you do that. No joke.
Oh no.
Oh damn! I'm gonna live till I'm 200.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I also work at a nursing home.
Well,
Yeah, no, I love my job though, and I'm really glad that I went for it.
yeah, I'm glad you did too. It was nice, like you sharing your process. Like, you know, there's a lot of ups and downs trying to find employment. Honestly, it sucks, especially when you've had a lot of misfortune. You know, with like you like broke your foot or something right when you got a pretty good job right before that one.
Oh yeah, right after COVID. Yeah, I got a real good job as a maintenance director, and I broke my foot and had to resign from the position. It's okay though. I'm glad I did, because if I wouldn't have, I probably wouldn't have got this job later, you know.
Yeah. I'm glad you got that.
Go ahead.
I mean, I can tell, like, honestly, and it's weird where I've got phonetic hearing. I call it phonetic hearing. I can, so one of my superpowers as a person is I can tell, I can read mannerisms in my chat. I can tell when people's, which this isn't too hard for most people, but you can tell when people are in an upward phase or a downward phase. You can just kind of pick up on that. And both of those from you have been like, kind of like glowing. You know what I mean? The chat, like, but other than the eating ass comment, like the chats from you have been just upward. Like I can tell when people are what their trajectory is going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've definitely been doing a lot better mentally, just because I don't like not working. You know?
Yeah.
Not working sucks. So having a good job that I like being at is just, you know, it does a lot for your mental health and mental stability.
Yeah, having a purpose is nice, and having a task to keep your mind like not like some people need things to keep their mind from wandering. Like need a goal, and that's like, oh my God. And when you find something fulfilling to do with your time, it is the best.
It is. It totally is. I agree. That's where I'm at right now. Yep.
That's good. What games you been playing?
Oh, I've been playing ESO. Actually, my Xbox is on right now. Remnant 2 and Wild Hearts.
What was Wild Hearts? I forgot what that was.
You know, like the Monster Hunter games?
Yes.
It's like that, but like in the game you can create these weapons and stuff out of, it's kind of like magic that you can attack the monsters with. So instead of just like your bow or your sword or whatever, you can create that stuff, and it's actually really, really fun once you get into it.
The Monster Hunter, I mean, I know Natalie likes Monster Hunter too. There's a lot of people like that. That was one of those games that I was like super foreign to until I started streaming, and I realized how popular it was. And the fact that I'm partnered with Capcom and I still haven't played one.
You should try it, man. They're super fun. It's kind of like, it's kind of like a Souls game, but giant monsters instead of like, you know, other.
I vouched for Monster Hunter being fun.
Yeah, it's really fun. So you kill the monsters, you get materials, and then you can make weapons out of the different materials. So you got to go hunting for materials to make a weapon you want. So
that's cool. Anything else you want to share? Like, is there any, like, what do you want to? I know we know what you do for work, and like we covered a lot of ground in a short amount of time. And you're welcome to stay in the chat too. And be the popcorn gallery.
No, not really. About it.
Good.
I'm good.
Good deal. Thanks for sharing. It's good to see you thriving. It's good to see you thriving.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I really do.
Yeah. I'm one of those people, like, I don't care if it's in my industry either. Like, if there's another streamer in here that's like, hey dude, I'm getting an algorithm boost and I have like 10,000 viewers, I'll be all about it. Like, clearly tonight isn't a night for growth for me. I've gotten 2 followers, 3 followers, 3. One asked me to do a reaction video and they just didn't read the room, but I think he's still here. But like, no eating ass in the popcorn gallery. That's going to be a thing for a while. Yeah, nursing home, hashtag nursing home ass, eating nursing home ass. Like, that's like, what? That's the layer.
It's all the rich old ladies at my work.
Giving
me banana bread once a week, which I think you're trying to tell me something.
But oh man, old people banana bread is so good.
I got like 4 loaves in the freezer, bro. It's so good.
Oh my god, I love banana bread so much.
Yeah.
Oh, and pumpkin rolls. Oh, I need to get both right now. Let's see. I'm going to move both Humpy and Game Room down at the same time just so I can make sure that they're both capable of and now we're saying yum to actual food, not ass, but all right, let's see. Let's get Humpy the roll. And we'll move you both down. I'm going to see if you both can be heard. Okay, let's see. All right, your name's Joe, right? Game Room? Is that right? And Humpy, can you hear me?
Yo.
Hey, there you are. Okay, I got you. Okay. Let's see. Game Room, it is technically your turn. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about in front of these people. You're on mute currently. Or you can forego and then go last if you'd like.
I'll go.
Cool. Welcome in. Good deal.
Technical difficulties.
Discord be like that, fam. It's a nightmare
really,
sometimes.
Really it was like having the stream running on my phone at the same time as the Discord, and it didn't want to like overlap. You know how it be sometimes.
Yeah.
All right. So we were just talking about favorite animes, so I'll touch on that.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
So I'll give you my top 5 because really 3, 4, and 5 for me are all tied. So for me, a lot of people, they be hated sometimes, but my number 1 is Fairy Tail.
That's one of my wife's favorites. Like, people can hate on it. I know Blue Zebra, you still in chat? I know that.
I
think
love
that's
Fairy Tail.
Yeah,
dude, Fairy Tail rock.
I'm a very sad boy, so sad boy vibes. I can relate to Fairy Tail.
Fairy Tail's another one I cosplay from. I have Urza and Mary Jane.
Oh, it's a good one.
Yeah, and my wife has 2 characters in World of Warcraft named after characters from that. So yeah, I haven't watched it.
Was a whole vibe in that, and then it's been a minute.
What's number 2?
For me, is Death Note.
I wish that I've seen that. If you guys don't know what Death Note is, I've seen 2 episodes. Dude has a book. You go ahead. You can explain it.
Basically it's a book that if your name gets put in the book, you're gonna die.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a really short, sweet, simple way to explain it. It's kind of dark, but I love it. 3 for me is a newer one, but I really caught on to it and liked it, which was Spy X Family for me.
That's my youngest daughter's favorite anime right now.
It's such a good anime, and I don't think it gets enough love.
She loves it.
And then 4 would be AOT, and then 5 is Jujutsu.
Yeah, that's a good list.
That's a good one.
What? So I'm gonna ask you a different question. What's your goal for 2024? Put you on the spot.
One of my goals for this next year is overcoming my depression.
Get it, fam.
It's gonna be a fun one, but I'm gonna bust my ass to try and do it.
You can do it, brother. I asked that knowing full well that you would share something deep, and I don't mean to use you as fodder. I don't. I need people to know that there's real people in the chat, right? I told you that was my superpower, right? Reading the room, reading. Like, I use it. I just used it on you, fam. I'm so sorry. Your ass may itch a little bit.
I'll give you some deets. I'll spill some tea for you. So something that I've always struggled with is I've always kind of been that super quiet person that keeps to themselves.
Yeah.
and that's something I've really worked on a lot in the last like 6 months on trying to overcome. I have like really bad social anxiety, so I don't like going out.
Streaming, man, listen. Listen, how many people have social anxiety in my chat right now? I know Starlet does. I'm not putting you on the spot, fam. You don't have to say it. You can just type in chat. I know I've seen people
suffer from it.
Yeah, like, dude, you're legitimately like normal for kind of being this way.
I'm one of those people that it's like so bad I can't even like. I struggle to go to like do like even basic everyday normal things like go to the grocery store.
Yeah,
go to the mall.
I had the same issues, dude. 150%. Same problem.
Yeah, and listen, like, and I'm not normalizing it. It's not making your struggle less real. No. It's like the pandemic made all that shit worse too.
It did. It really did. Because it was like all your everyday like coping mechanisms and things you would be able to do or go out and do to like, you know, get your mind off of things got shut down. And a lot of those things haven't come back.
God, yeah.
So, for me, that really reopened my passion into video games.
Yeah.
And that segue. That was how I met you. Was I want to say it was October of 2020. I started watching your TikToks. And I would just like on my old Twitch, I would just lurk in your chat and lurk around and just watch your clips and watch your streams. And, you know, I would always just lurk because I still have the social anxiety. So I would never talk in chat. And then finally about like 3 months ago, I finally was like, all right, I want to start overcoming this. So I started just like talking in chat every once in a while.
Get it, fam.
And now I've become become pretty active in there.
Yeah.
I try to be.
Yeah,
I try to be up in there every day, you know.
Yeah. Holly just said something. Can't walk out of the store without being a sweaty mess and clamming up 5 minutes into walking around. It's difficult as fuck, but any progress is good progress. Yeah. Yeah.
It's the same way for me. So today, case in point, I had to go to Meijer. I literally got 3 things. I got a bag of Doritos. Shout out to Doritos. They're the best.
Yeah.
I got a Monster, and I got what was the last thing? Oh yeah, because because we were waiting on my sister because she had to get something from the store too. So I got my dad a snack. So I got him some chicken tendies. And at the Meijer where I live, they only have self-checkout at the moment. And there was like 45 people just waiting in this line. So I had to stand there for like 45 minutes before by the time I got to the register, I had a gray shirt on and it had turned black.
Yeah.
And that's something I definitely want to overcome this year too. Is along with my depression is my social anxiety.
Yeah, I mean they'll go hand in hand. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, if I can give you any advice, like I know like my journey is going to be different than anybody else's, but I got a handle on my anxiety by, you know, looking at all of the different problems I was suffering. Some of it was sleep deprivation. The anxiety was keeping me up, so I wasn't sleeping enough. Some of it had to do with my general physical well-being, and then also the anxiety itself. So I've been medicated. I have now medication for my sleep as well. You know, happiness comes in a pill that you have to take that your psychiatrist or psychologist gives you. Get it, you know?
Yeah. I respect that.
Yeah, everybody's journey's different, man. Like I'm pretty sure everybody in here has an anxiety of some form, you know?
Igor, I have a question for him.
Sure.
Could probably help. Like Joe, like not to self promote, but like if you want to help, what really helped me with my anxiety is one of my good friends. You know, I say this to everyone: listen to Royal Bliss. I guarantee you, this man has changed my life. Besides Igor, I mean, the dude is just like, I swear to God, it's like his music. He's just like Igor. He evolves around mental health. The dude's music is amazing.
I'll check it out.
I mean, the dude literally saved my life when I was a teenager because I was such a bad alcoholic. And when I met him, it's just we vibed ever since.
Shout out to you for that. I hope you're doing well in your recovery. I just celebrated 28 months being sober from alcoholism.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
You're like, hell yeah. You don't have sense here. We've been talking about eating grandma ass for the last like 30 minutes.
Right.
I mean, I might not eat ass, but I mean, I'll suck some titties.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, free milk. Free milk.
Oh my Lord. Let's.
Mommy, please.
Sorry.
Oh my God. Okay. I can't enable too much more. This is Pornhub.
We'll tone it down.
This is Pornhub.
I don't mean to jump in, but you're tackling a lot at once. Try to focus on one thing at a time. Yeah, I mean, you're doing great. Just being in here, you're doing fantastic.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I absolutely support that statement. One thing at a time.
I think for me, I think the depression is going to come first. That's the bigger problem for me personally. I've struggled with it for too long. Like it gets to the point where like there'll be days where I'll be like, go to work and I'll just be like, I don't talk, don't do anything, just like do the bare minimum.
Yeah.
And like it's like I'll do my 9 to 4, and then it's like, okay, cool, I got 2 more days off. I get to go sit in my room for 2 days, and then I just lock myself in my room.
Yep.
And then like I only have like 3-4 friends.
You got a fucking 9,560 on Twitch now, buddy. It's like
Yeah.
like
I got all of you. I got a family now.
yeah, like legit.
Like
Yeah, let's get F's in chat for everybody that's shared
so
far. Just off the
something that I can say though that Igor really helped me get through was my aunt passed away in March, and that was really when I started putting on his streams and his positivity. Like
you caught me at a good time. Listen, April sucked for me, but March, birthday month. What day did she pass in March? Just randomly, if you don't mind.
The 15th, I believe.
Okay, my birthday's the 12th. I'm plugging that again. Sorry, it's my day. I'm glad you met me in March. April, I became a shithill of a streamer because I was battling freaking.
Yeah, you went through your own personal problems at that time with your
Yes,
health.
that's why y'all save me every day. Like when I go live. Oh my God!
Even when you were going through your own problems, you still had the positivity to be like, "I hope you guys are all doing well today."
Yeah,
and like little things like that were just like, "All right, bro, get your ass up. You gotta go. You gotta get through this stuff."
Yeah, like it. That's just the thing about doing like exchange. It's not just me streaming; it's exchanging energy with people. And that's
your
like
energy is infectious.
Yeah, well, like
really
I get it from y'all. I'm like a fucking vampire, but I don't suck blood. I suck potatoes out of y'all.
You can have all the potatoes you want.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like it's just sometimes people need people, and I found that the gaming community and the horror community, like okay, let me just tell you guys about horror for just a second. I'm gonna take this and let you close out. Horror, has the most patient, the most understanding. Like ragtag people in it, period. There's a reason that I gravitate to horror so much. A lot of people watch horror movies because they can champion the person they know that lives and rewatch this movie and get this endorphin rush. Like, and they're like, oh, okay, I don't have control over my life, but I know what's going to happen to this person, and I find solace in that. And I'm like, wow, that's deep. I've heard a lot of people share that. And then the fact that there's, I mean, horror, like it's a feeling of excitement. You get to feel alive. And like, honestly, I wish to God it had more of a forefront, but like the Game Awards and getting all these horror nominations and awards this year was nice. All these horror movies making the forefront of a lot of things has been super nice. And now I get to talk about all my favorite things as a content creator: music, horror games, horror movies, just games in general. And then the mental health was a byproduct of all that because I've been in leadership positions all this time. And so I've realized early on with my empathy, if you guys have ever had, if you know an empath, I'm an empath. So I'm able to pick off what your energies are and then twist it and utilize it. Like I try to wield it, and I wield my own. And sometimes I ask you guys questions so that I can get energy from you guys. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So, but like that, I'm super proud of you, man. Like, thanks for sharing your struggles with a group of people. Thanks to everybody for listening to struggles.
I'll end with this. What I do for work is I'm a manager at a Pizza Hut, and I get to work with some kids that are really good kids, and they inspire me to want to do better in my own life. And there's about 8 of them, and they're all really good kids. And it's like you take on that whole big brother role.
Oh, yeah.
When you hear them bring up, man, I had this go on today, and I always be like, hey, man, you know, when I would go through that when I was your age, not wanting to be like, oh, yeah, I'm still going through it. But like when I was your age, this is what I would do. You know, this is what helped me. You know, these are some of my hobbies that I do. And like, I'll talk about like my hobbies for doing woodworking and, you know, painting and drawing and watching anime. And they just like, it's always nice seeing them and just being around them. And like, that's sometimes the reason why it's like, okay, I got to get up and go to work today. Cause it's like, you know, sometimes I need that endorphin rush that they give me just to be like, hey, Joey, how are you today?
Yeah, dude. Like there's something that like now that I'm getting a little older, there's something about the youth. There's equal parts stupidity that you had, and then there's equal parts like, hey, I can bestow some knowledge on you if you'll actually listen and take it, you know?
And what's funny is a couple of them will come up to me and be like, you know what I did this week? I went out and I was playing some blank and blank, or I was playing some, you know, Fall Guys, or I was playing some Roblox, or I was playing some, you know, some Fortnite, or I tried playing, you know, Dead by Daylight because you recommended it and I had fun. And I'm like, you know, you ever need anything, you got my phone number. You can always just call. And it's like this week personally was rough with the whole stuff going on with my grandma.
Yeah.
I've just been like, I took the whole week off. So like tomorrow is the first day I get to go back to work in a week. And then I got my 4 days off again. And then I get to go back to work on Friday.
Well, your leadership looks good on you, fam. Thank you for sharing all this. Leadership looks good on you. I can visualize it in my head. Pizza Hut's my favorite pizza. I can't eat pizza anymore, which fucking sucks. I get arthritis flare-ups all the time. I can't figure it out.
That Pizza Hut is bringing gluten-free pizzas soon. So
let's go. I need that.
That's coming very, very soon, possibly within the next week to 2. So maybe that'll be able to be an option for you again.
Yeah, dude, cauliflower pizza and gluten-free pizza.
They are talking about bringing a cauliflower pizza too, sometime in the next year.
Yeah,
but they're definitely bringing gluten-free.
Dude, thank you. Thanks for that information. Big shout out to Valcron, # Slasher, Mariah Jean. I would love to have you on. I'm going to do one more. I'm going to play some video games, whatever you guys want to see. You're an empath too, Oceana. Thank you, Valcron, for the gifted subs. B Dragon, Aaron, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate all the DMs you've sent to my Facebook. Let's see, Devil Sinners, thank you. Holly, thanks for sharing. Everybody that's just exchanging energy with y'all, like literally, thank you. Thanks for the mini hype train here too, guys. Humpy, do you have your mic?
I do.
Dude, let me tell you about this Wild West troubadour. I gave him this nickname. He's honestly one of the most interesting people that I've met on this stream. He's got such a I don't mean to hype you up, but like,
oh, come on.
But seriously, he's such an entertaining guy. Like, he chats a little bit, but when you talk to him, there's a lot that's just like, oh my God. Like, I want to hear you just tell me stories and all the things that you do. Can you start off by telling them what happened whenever you just stumbled into my stream? Like what?
Yes.
That's one of my favorite things. Like, it's just funny. I don't know. Go ahead.
I did not even know what streaming was. I didn't know what playing on games was. I had no idea about any of this. And a friend of mine was staying with me at the time that runs our business. And I rolled in there and I said, hey, dude, something just weird happened. I said, what? And I said, this guy was playing a game, and I looked in on him playing a game, and he said, Humpy, welcome in. Sit down. And I went, what? This guy, I don't understand. And he went, well, bro, he probably saw you on this. They streamers have your names up there. And I said, yeah, but how did he know to welcome me in and sit down? And I said, I don't know, bro. And I said, well, what a nice guy, man. That's incredible. Somebody invited me in to sit down and doesn't even know me. So I started watching. Of course, I didn't watch many people play games. I've had a long career in the show business. I've been really busy, but as I've slowed down in my retirement, I'm going, well, this is a hell of a deal. And then you started playing games, and like these people have been talking before me, the love you give out there, the way the community talks. I know there's a lot of streamers with thousands of people, and I've watched those too, but it just seems like you're out in the ocean with them. With you, it seems like you're just in the third row in a class. It seems like you're close. It seems like everybody's in. And, you know, you want a story, Igor? You've always kind of asked me. One day I need to talk to you and ask you about how you got started in this. And so I'm going to tell that story, because after listening to everybody tonight, this is really interesting because it taps on everything everybody's been saying. And when I was 22 years old, I took a job at Six Flags in the gunfight show, in the Wild West show. So I worked all summer for free because they didn't have enough money to pay an extra gunfighter. So I said, can I do it for free? And they said, well, sure, you'll be an extra guy, but come on. So I did it for a summer. And at the end of that summer, a guy dropped out, and I finally started getting paid. And the guys that were doing the show at the time, they were doing hardcore, Wild West, blood and guts themed shows. No comedy, no humor, no contact with the audience. So I said, you know, I told the guy that was in charge, I said, I can do this. And he said, dude, there's people waiting in line to do this Wild West show at Six Flags for years. In 61, the gunfight show at Six Flags was the #1 show that started out that year. It was the very first show Six Flags ever had. It's an icon. Forget about it. I kept on him and on him and on him. Finally said, okay, I'll get you a meeting. And I went to that meeting with this great gentleman. He's retired now. I'll mention his name, Errol McCoy. He went to State Fair, Texas, a genuine great guy. And I went to that meeting, and he said, so what's your theory? What are you going to do? And I held up this rubber chicken, and I said, I'm going to go with the rubber chicken theory. And he said, what's rubber chicken theory? I said, the rubber chicken theory is that everybody's going to have fun, and we're going to make fun of ourselves, and we're not going to be Wild West guys anymore. We're going to be silly boys, and we want the people to have fun, not for us to have fun. Now we're having fun, but we want the people to have fun. And he said, okay, I'll buy it. I remind you, I was 22-ish, had no idea what I was doing. When I first got my first check from Six Flags, I flew home and went, I'm a millionaire. And I was not a millionaire. And then I figured out I had to buy stuff. I said, oh, okay. So I started buying stuff and started realizing, well, shit, this didn't, I didn't mean cuss. This isn't going to go very far. So anyway, the story goes, I got the job, and I hit it's kind of the same story as the Beatles have in a way, because I hit at a time that the Wild West thing was just hitting. Willie and the Boys, John Travolta and Urban Cowboy, Billy Bob's, everything was all country and western, and all of a sudden every park had to have a Wild West show. I blew up within 5 years, had all the parks, and that rode me for 40 years. And all I got to do was go make, and you don't know, it's kind of what we've been talking about all night. The love, when you see people genuinely come up and laugh, and then come up afterwards and say, man, you just made my day. My little kids say this show over and over all day long. There's this little bit we did called the Echo Bucket. It required this little bucket we had. And he said, my kid took me to the damn Toys R Us and made us buy plastic buckets. And we've just had a great time with the show over and over for 40 years, Igor. And that's kind of the end of my story. Well, not the end of my story, I hope. But that's how it all got started, Igor. I know we've talked before, but that's exactly how I got started. And listening tonight's been great with all you guys. But it does come around to being touchable, touching people, reaching out, them reaching to you. It's a wonderful thing. And that's my story, and I'm sticking with it.
Yeah, well, tell me something, Humpy.
Yeah.
What kind of shows you running for the holidays right now? Tell me what goes on with
okay,
with your production.
Well, we've got a Christmas show that we call Bad Bob Humbug. And Bad Bob is always the bad guy, of course. And he comes to town, and he's going to steal all the Christmas presents from the sheriff and the deputy. And that doesn't go so good for him. The tree falls over and kills him. But at the end of it. But we build the set. We do all the lighting. We do the sound. We do the whole thing ground up. Turnkey. That's the way they like it. They don't have to jack with anything. We do everything. Problem solvers. We don't want them to come around. We want them to come around, of course, to watch, but never a problem. That's been the key to our success for 40 years is stay out of the way, especially since parks like that have been sold and bought and sold. I've gone through, Igor, probably 7 through my years with them, 7 different people that have bought the parks. So that'll show you what the turnover of Big Corp is.
Dang. I've seen one, like I went to a Six Flags in the 90s. Georgia. And I'd seen one of y'all's shows. I don't know if you were a part of that then, like if you were, but I seen a gunfight at Six Flags at Georgia, and it was like 98 or 99. And,
that's us.
And I was like, oh my God. Like I know that one of the men, there were at the time it was like super colorful vests. I think it was like orange and blue.
Yes.
And there was a gunfight. I don't remember the detail, but I remember like people heard the gunshot go off and they like, everybody shit their pants, in the park. And I and I turned around and I'm like, oh my God, there's a show going on, And then I stayed and watched, and I was like, it's one of those things you remember because of like how it made me feel. And then now that I'm hearing the mastermind behind that, it came full circle.
Yes, it's pretty crazy. And on that note, interestingly enough, when we had all the riots that went down, as we all know what happened.
Yeah.
And all the riots that went down and things got bad there for a while. They came to us and said, hey, man, is there any way y'all can do a show without guns? And of course, talking about shit my pants, I went, what?
Yeah.
A gunfight with no gun? Well, that ain't American.
Yeah.
So we thought about it. And I'll be damned, Ron. I'm going to give credit to Ron. Ron came up with a script, and to this day, we don't do a Wild West show with guns right now. We're not, guns are in the show, and it's just as successful as was with guns. Damn it.
Yeah. Well, you think about it, like, the Wild West isn't, it's more than a gun, like it's a whole vibe. It was dog eat dog.
Oh yeah.
Like,
and we, the good guys still have on the badges, and the bad guys come to town, and that's one thing, you mentioned wardrobe. We're real high on really good wardrobe. Because a wardrobe can paint a character in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
You got to have the characters. They have to talk to you before they talk.
Yeah, exactly.
So we've got the Leon, the stupid deputy, obviously dresses crazy, and then the lawman dresses real sharp, and then the bad guys all look like dirt and grease and grime, and So yeah, you can do a lot of speaking with just the character apparel, and that's really important. And that's now we've had to lean on that more since we ain't got no good. and so it's really been an interesting thing though, because I thought there's no way. I thought it was the end. I was concerned. I went, boy, what now? But guess what, man? Like anything, you reach down in there, if you're creative and you want to be, and we all can be, you reach down in there in your gut and you'll find it. You'll find it. And then all of a sudden, by God, we found new shows out of it. And we've got a good spring coming up. We got some fairs coming up in the early spring. And then we just got bought by Cedar Park Fairs. Cedar Park Parks. And they're big. They own Charlie Brown.
No kidding. Congratulations on that. That's cool.
Yeah, and they're show oriented very much. So since we do our turnkey stuff, we're hoping for more. So that's what we're looking for in 24. Hey, I just made a rhyme in there.
Yeah, you're a wordsmith, man. I called you the troubadour after I talked to you for the first time.
Yes, and I tried to change my name on Twitch. I got screwed up, got not kicked off, but I got out of it. And so when I got back on, it started Michael Jack with it. But now that I know what I'm doing, I may try that again because I love that. By the way, we went out and copywrote that name. We could not believe it wasn't registered. I swear to God, Igor, Wild West Troubadours was not registered.
That's amazing.
It is. How? I don't believe that.
That is like that. I when I spoke that, I knew that I said something like magical. I'm like that, and that's I'm wordy as shit. I like there's words that I say I don't remember learning this word, and
no, it just came out of your mouth. And when you said it, I fired off into the kitchen. And said, Igor just called me a Wild West Troubadour, and he goes, well, a troubadour is a guy that plays guitar and tells stories in the Old West. And he goes. And he starts getting on his phone. I said, what are you doing? He said, I'm going to see if that name's registered. Wild West Troubadour is effing genius.
Yeah.
And I went, yeah. And he kept strolling. He goes, that's not registered, bro. I'm going to do it right now. He did it. It got passed. We own it for 5 years. And I thank you very much, Igor.
You're welcome.
And, hadn't done a damn thing with it yet.
It's there. It's like a little plate. You just need to put a little water on it. Dude, that's fun.
Igor, and everybody knows he came from you by golly. And if we ever generate any money out of it, you get 1/100%.
I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take
it. That's our first contract.
Aaron in chat asked, I went to Six Flags over Georgia and I seen a Wild West show back in 1987. Was that you?
87?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we were there. Our first year was in 82. So yes, that would have been us. That would have been our early crew. That was a long time ago now.
That was
87. Yeah, that's us.
Yeah, that was him, Aaron. You can hear. I don't know why I'm like translating.
I can't. No, I can only hear you, Igor. At this point, I don't know what I'm doing.
You're fine. No, you're fine. Natalie asks. She was in here. She asked if you will be her adoptive grandfather.
Damn right.
Does anybody have any questions for Humpy? And I want to give a shout out. I do this a lot, but I've told him this more than once. But when there was a time, so when I and Dragonfly's asking where you're from. By the way, you can talk about that. Sorry, go ahead, and I'll give you. Then I'll finish. Where are you from?
Arlington, Texas.
Hank Hill. So anyway, so back whenever, so about a year and some change ago, the changeover to Twitch was awful. And I know you guys seen my statistics, like how many followers that we've generated since then, because like Fred was talking about way back. I don't know if Fred's still in chat. Everything got a reset button. Acting, music, and then Twitch had a second, like it got a resurgence because of the pandemic. And then it got a reset button later on because there were so many streamers, and that's super competitive. So whenever I had to leave Facebook, that's where, so whenever Humpy found me, he had liked my stream because he was watching, I guess, and he liked it, and he hit the like button to react it. And then Facebook would show alerts across the screen if somebody liked the stream, and then I could thank people for doing that. And that's where our relationship started. Do you remember what I was playing back then, Humpy?
Oh boy. No,
I don't
can't
either.
remember yesterday.
Yeah, I don't either. I always like to find out. It makes me paint a picture. But anyway, that changeover, so whenever I was being shown to people on Facebook, the community on Facebook had, like, I know a lot of people were thanking me for running the show the way that I did. Facebook had a lot of this built in. The community guidelines, it helped me kind of have a course to go by. Now, I'm not giving them credit like a whole lot. That maybe 5 to 6% credit of why I did things the way that I did. But they were the only platform that were showcasing ways to support the streamer, like transparent policies to let people know how you can keep this person making content and how you can engage with them. And it was like, it wasn't like Twitch, where Twitch is like, we're Twitch, you can watch us here. That's it. End of discussion. Like, we do this. We've done this for almost 20 years. We're the name for that. And all there is here is a chat room. That's it. Everything else is off the page, right? So it's like Facebook had all of it. They had groups. They had the ability to start entire tangents. They had the ability to friends each other. Like, there's all this stuff. And the transparent supports were like amazing. So Humpy and a slew of other people that are still here supported me tremendously through the pandemic. And then when the changeover happened to Twitch, finances were like dire for me. Like, it was like sink or swim. And Humpy, like, so when we dropped Dragons and Godzillas and stuff, he was like the person that spearheaded that movement for me, on like making my finances, making it cool for people to donate to me again. And like, I've thanked you privately, but I want to thank you in front of everybody. Like, you kickstarted that back off again, because nobody was ready to do that. Nobody was like, there was so much uncertainty for the entire streaming industry that everybody was worried, you know what I mean? And you were like the leader in just making sure that I got took care of back then. And I want to say, just really quick, Robert Lumpkin on Facebook was the guy that made it super cool. I don't know if he's in here. Ramon Lumpkin. He was the guy that made it super cool back when I first started on streaming. He was the guy that broke the mold on that. And it just, like, y'all have just have helped me so much. Like that, all it takes is one spark. And I hope I do right by y'all's donations. Like, I try to be super thankful. I try to just show appreciation where I can. But like, and I mean, like, there's so many people that's done so much for me. Like Natalie in chat too. Like, I can name a list of over 100 people that's helped me a lot. But those first moments, I mean, I know that and you've told me that it was just super quiet. I was making like $5 a stream for like months. You know what I mean? And you went in and changed that.
Yes, it was very dire through there, and the way I looked at it too, not only was it entertainment, of course, but there's something about this business, Igor, that it's like helping a fellow, I don't know how to put it, but helping a fellow entertainer, helping someone that I just felt like that you were, I don't know how to put that because I don't want it to sound bad, but I just felt like you needed, I know that one Christmas, it was just basically me and you, bro. I mean, not really.
Yeah.
It was all of us, but yeah, you needed a little help and I was happy to do it and I'm still happy to do it, but it's, it's just something I don't know. It's something that you're, God leads you in very interesting places, I guess.
Yeah, man. I can't say enough. Like, It was just there. Like, I'm looking at literal like ashes of people's communities that when Facebook changed everything, they had to stop. And even some people didn't successfully change over. Like, it's not just about finances. It's about having a community feel like to rally behind somebody to make sure that they succeed. And everybody's played their part. It was just, I can't do it for free. And like, that's the thing is like, it's so feast or famine. Fred said that earlier too. All of this industry, anything creative is feast or famine. And it's been, oh man, it's wild. It was so stressful a year ago. Like, oh my God. Like it was so stressful. And I thank you for spearheading that, honestly. Like,
absolutely, my brother. I'm very happy to be here with everybody. I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to puff you up anymore because I think you're too proud of yourself already.
You know what? There's a weird thing. I know that you've ran your own business for a long time, and there's a weird thing about there's a stigma around the word narcissism. There's people that want you to feel bad for being proud of yourself. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And there's people who get jealous and they'll just call you a narcissist because you're proud of yourself. And like, at the end of the day, I feel super proud of what I've accomplished and what you guys have helped me accomplish. That's all that matters, you know, and I can talk about what I do passionately and know that I do good. And I heard you talk about what you do with your passion, and like, you literally reinvented the game in Wild West shows, and you're doing good with what you're doing. You know what I mean? And that's the thing about being a leader. You know, you can do a whole lot of good from a small position if you just get everybody on the same page, you know?
Yes, and some people will call you a narcissist just by what you pick to do in life, which is crazy.
Yep. Like, I've been called a narcissist for this.
I know.
There was somebody, like a close friend of mine, had the audacity, and I saw it on a comment on social media. Instead of Igor, they called me Ego, in parentheses, Igor that. And this is somebody I've known for years. Just because I'm doing well, because I'm thriving. You know, I wasn't thriving then, but the fact that this fucker said this, I haven't forgot it. You know, like, and I won't forget it. But I know this person. I don't care if they're in chat. I saw it. That's all that matters. And I'm like, well, this person is burnt with me because they're not happy for me to be successful. I'm the opposite of that. I like cheering for people.
Yes.
And that screamed. It was screaming from a place of jealousy. You know.
Yes, that's what it usually comes from.
Yep. Everybody, thanks for chatting with me. It's been almost 3 hours.
Can I say something?
Sure, yeah.
Humpy reminds me of the most awesome guy he's basically Clint Eastwood, the dude that is Northwestern that brings awesome vibes to the stream every night.
Yeah, he's the Clint Eastwood of our show for sure.
I say something real quick too.
Yeah, sure.
Humpy definitely reminds me of my grandfather. Good vibes.
He's wise as I mean, like, he's wise. I've talked to this guy at length. He is wise. He will text me uplifting stuff when I'm down. I appreciate that. I don't text everybody.
He definitely comes off as one of those people that, like, you could be having like the worst day and he'll just like no, and he'll just pop you that, hey, how you doing text.
Yeah.
You got this.
Yeah.
Definitely comes off as that type of person.
He'll be like,
you know, my mother used to say, you're always so happy-go-lucky. That's never going to get you anywhere. It's not going to ever bring money into your life. Happy-go-lucky's great during the summer, but then you got to get back to school.
Yeah.
But what's back to school mean? Well, that means go make money eventually, and happy-go-lucky doesn't put money in your pocket. Well, before my mother passed away, we were passing around the turkey giblets, and I said, well, Mom, I guess you were wrong about that happy-go-lucky bit, right? And she goes, yes, son, I guess I was. And she said, but that was the only thing I've been wrong about.
yeah, that's great.
That was my mom. That was my mom. So I guess maybe she gave me a little humor too.
Yeah, that's.
But
amazing.
yeah, making people happy and making people enjoy life and stop down for 15 minutes or 20 minutes or 5 hours or however long it is to enjoy and forget their woes. That's what I've listened all night long to everybody talk about it, and it all winds up to being the same exact thing: is trying your best. And if somebody's there to help you, and it lifts you up, like I said, for 5 seconds, 5 minutes, 5 hours, whatever it is, it's a wonderful gift to have. And I love that. And talking about being a narcissist, now I'll tell you a couple of stories. No, I'm kidding.
I do. Lay it.
No, I'm not about to. Y'all go on till everybody's mic would drop and everybody go to bed and finally, go to sleep and go back to work next morning. I'll still be talking. But it is something that is magical. And if you're given the gift of gab or given the gift of being able to act or whatever the gift is, like the fellow that was talking a minute ago about working at the Pizza Hut, talking about the kiddos he works with, that's as important as a Wild West show or Igor. It's all a part of the why we're here, for crying out loud. Drop mic, I'm done.
Yeah. Like
sometimes you
so,
have to give back, and that helps more than anything. Even when you're broken, you got to give back and give out to those that need it. Sometimes you got to pick yourself up and just give, even when sometimes you're someone that needs it. That's something I've always thought about.
Well, here's the thing. People are so enamored by the thought of celebrity status that they don't realize that there's, I'm not saying this as to anybody in particularly, but the media and all the other, publications, social media, anything is so enamored by the fact that you have to be super celebrity or super famous or well known to have an impact on somebody's life. What you're doing doesn't matter. You can have a small circle of people that you can make a huge influence on. Now those people might end up becoming friends, or they could be like vampires that suck your life away or have dependency issues. But if you are able to keep yourself safe, keep moving forward and changing people's lives in your own life, setting boundaries is okay. I'm going to say that for the small people. And by small, I don't mean in stature or in mindsets. I mean, if you're just having a small social circle that you like, that's fine. But the more that you take on, setting boundaries is okay. That's why I set boundaries for my stream all the time. If you guys see me just tell somebody to fuck off, you're not welcome here. I immediately read these vibes with my superpowers. But I feel like I have an influence here because I have an audience of people with an audience of people listening to an audience of people to talk to the audience of people about what we even do here. This isn't an initiation by any means. Everybody knows what the fuck we do here, what we talk about. And it's just it's exchanging energy with other people in this chat. And honestly, it's lifting people up and also making people laugh about farts. It's just a collective consciousness of people that just want to have a good time. You know what I mean?
I think we also need to all stop down and give a nice round of applause to Igor for having this tonight.
Yeah.
Because I think it was really cool. He started out sluggish, but he finished hard, brother.
Yeah.
So congratulations, Igor. Come on, everybody. Come on. Let's put some hard chat. Come on.
I agree.
Give this man his flowers.
Yeah.
Hence the reason why I gave Igor the Godfather stream, because he's always telling people, give it a try. If you like it, take it as a hobby before you consider it as a job. Nothing's expected, but everything's welcome.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, let's hear it first. Let's throw down some dragons, ladies and gentlemen.
That is a hot man too, man. I know that there's streamers with more viewers, and I'll take my slow growth any day if I get to do this all the time. And I want to tell you guys, I have no intentions of slowing down. I'm going to go and get big numbers. I know that it's in store for me. But everybody that's here during this season of whatever happens, everybody that's here, I really appreciate that I get to get more time with y'all. I dread if my check gets super fast. It happened a lot on TikTok and I get to miss a lot. And something that's been joyful about multi-streaming is that it got to kind of segregate people based on what platform they like the best, and it slowed chat down again. But like whenever things take back off again, because that reset button, I had about 200 viewers on the norm, but on Facebook that was a lot. Now I'm sitting when I play Dead by Daylight. The moment I switch over to the Dead by Daylight tag, my numbers are going to shoot to 160, 170, and then I go live on TikTok and it's going to have 160 to 250. And then it gets fast over there. It does, Holly. And I don't plan on slowing down, what I'm saying. And everybody that's here right now, I don't know what brought you here. I don't know where it started. I know we've heard from a few people, but thanks for playing your part in this, in streaming. A lot of people say things to just lift themselves up and just boost their own endeavors. But I wanted to give an opportunity to hear from just some people that's in the chat tonight. Cause on the other end of the chat, there's real people, making an impact or trying their own personal successes and stuff like that. And it's just good to hear. There's probably some lurkers in my chat right now that heard somebody with a struggle that's like, oh my God, that's me. I resonate with that. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm a person with feelings. I'm a real boy. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm getting at. There's nothing wrong with the humanity part of this job. And I think that a lot of streamers, and I don't know if there's any lurking, but people turn into little robots and they just oh, okay, I'm in this for the money. And there might not be money in it. There might not be money in it for you. Everybody's got their own take on it. There's probably a handful of people that's just like me, but there's not a handful of people just like y'all that gravitate to me that actually shape me into the content creator that I want to be. So it's equal parts, supply and demand. You guys are pretty vocal with me with what you like. Like I said, when you first came over to Twitch, I'm with you wherever you go, brother. I appreciate that. Everybody, thanks for sticking it out. It's my streamer anniversary will be in March. I think I might hold something in February. Instead, it was January to March ish whenever I got started, but I finalized on Facebook in March, but it doesn't technically count anymore because I'm not really streaming over there as much. I actually started in January. So maybe late January we'll hold a streamer anniversary for me, just to be this is when I started finalizing that I want to try this out. My wife talked me into doing it. I'll share a little bit about me for those that haven't heard me say this before, just really brief. The pandemic, I was full-time music. The industry got shut down. I had a sold-out show with a country band. Show me your tits. The sold-out show with a country band in Lexington, Kentucky, called the Austin City Saloon. I would never planned on playing country music. I just got hired to be a co-producer / session guitarist for a really talented girl. And as the South would have it, we ended up being distantly related. It was funny. But I learned all of her songs in the studio and wrote the songs with her. And she was like, will you gig with me because you're the only person that knows these songs? And I felt led to do it. I'm like, you're talented enough. I'll invest time into you. And then it built up to where we were selling out shows. And then I wanted to pull out to do this because I was burnt out. But the pandemic made it way sooner than I wanted. And it dropped everything that I was doing on its ass. And it went from hey, I'm in a creative industry where I'm getting paid to do this to I don't know how I'm going to make money anymore. And my wife was fortunately working for you all because I was trying to transition to not working as hard as what I was doing because of burnout. So she picked up a part-time job with U-Haul. So U-Haul, she was working and I'm like, I'm going to try streaming because she actually started streaming before me. She played Hearthstone, which is a card game that made by Blizzard, and she would have about 100 CCV, but everybody was just super it wasn't real followers. It was people just commenting on her looks and asking for cleavage and things like that. So it was not the kind of attention that she wanted. So it wasn't really a win for her. So she's like, you need to do this. And I feel bad because I didn't help her enough with it, but it didn't change the fact that she didn't like what she was doing. So, and I felt bad not doing it. So, then it turns around and I'm like, I'm going to really try this. Cause the whole time she was doing it, she was like, you need to do this. You'd be great at it. I'm like, no, I'm going to be a rock guitarist and I'm going to, sell out shows. And it's just I was just delusionally, blissfully chasing this because I know I was good at it, but I didn't have the platform to have an audience. So flash forward to the pandemic. I stop everything. I'm like, well, shit, I was already streaming for fun on the side and trying to learn everything about algorithms and about encoders and frames per second and refresh rates that I could get away with, and stream health. That was something that YouTube taught, and all this information would come from a feed on your stream health. So that was the first place I started, was making my stream healthy, like getting my audio synced up, making sure that my upload was correct. And like some of my YouTube streams that are still on there that I didn't have the heart to delete, I was in a single wide trailer that was like 800 square feet, one bedroom, one bath. It was living in a giant hallway filled with way too much shit. And I'm streaming, and there's like a pile of things behind me because I didn't have room to put the things that I wanted. And I worked super hard when I worked at Ancestry, and I paid off all of her student loans for her schooling. It was like $14,000. That's why I picked up a leadership position at Ancestry, so I can help her tackle her debts. Because like if you are in a relationship with somebody, it's give and take a lot of times. Like you want to give, they'll take, then they'll give, and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like it was that. So I paid. Like I worked hard and I paid off all of her loans so it wouldn't go to collections, because student loans, they're shitty. And I got a hold of them. I got with a debt consolidation company that worked with us to do that. So that's why I even picked up leadership at Ancestry. I was fine just being a jockey, just being a low tier employee and playing music. But I'm like, no, I need to do this for you. We're going to try to have a family. So we had Daisy, and all this. So whenever I was streaming, you could see them walk behind me every now and then. And I caught myself watching this streams on YouTube, and I'm like, oh my God, turn your ass around and talk to your family. I did, and communicate with them, but I needed to see it. But the fact that I have those little morsels of them just walking by is such a testament to like my commitment to just trying to make this a reality, right? And her commitment to trying to make it happen too. That was whenever I was still working at Ancestry. So flash forward, I paid off her debts. I start saving up some money to upgrade to a bigger trailer. We're talking about the South. We had a piece of land that I could put it on. I got a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. It took me like a year and a half to move into it. So it took Spectrum like 2 months to set up new internet at this place. And I was having to stream. So get this, I'm really technology savvy. Like if you've seen my setup, I know my way around the computers. Like I know what I'm doing. That's why my shit looks so good. So the way that I was having to stream in that new trailer, because we had power for like months and I had no internet. So a testament to my family for being patient with me while I tried to make this shit work. Was that the place I visited? Yes. Did we? Yeah, we went to did we go to my parents? Yeah, we did. Didn't we? Did we go to my parents whenever you were here? Because there was a trailer. That was the place. So there was 2 trailers there. We moved one towards the end of the road by my dad's garage. Anyway, there was no internet at that place, so I had a modem and a router. I forgot that. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot that. I had a modem and a router at my old trailer that was like illegally parked in behind my parents and ran into their septic system, illegally ran their water, illegally ran electricity. We just did it survival mode, right? Like broke, poor as shit in this small little place. Worked super hard. Got this 3-bedroom, 2-bath trailer. I ran internet from a router to a wireless repeater to a wireless repeater on my computer. And if you were to use the microwave, it would turn my stream off. Like any microwave in that straight line, it would turn my stream off. So like one night, my daughter Daisy, that's why I would say pizza rolls so much. She wanted pizza rolls, and it killed my stream. It's like shit. Oh my God, you guys can't eat. So they had to go down to my parents whenever I would stream, and I was like, I'm sorry. The Facebook algorithm was just picking up. I literally changed just a handful of things about my stream. I had my own room where it was 3 bedrooms instead of 1, and not my living room. So I created a creative space for me in that small little room. I think I have a picture of it. Let me show you this picture really fast. I don't mean to have like a streamiversary, but I want to share you guys all this since I asked you guys to share. Look at this. I think it's on my mom's DMs. Let me go to the media. But anyway, I'm in this tiny little room. Some of the clips we were watching the other night was just in a bedroom, like a few days ago, whenever we were watching like clip compilations. I was just in a little tiny bedroom, and it wouldn't turn off my PC. It would turn off it would break the signal enough to shut my stream down. Does that make sense? So, it was like dial up. Yeah, almost. But no, the upload and everything was fine. It was just enough stream. But I was streaming World of Warcraft, and I was just getting algorithm. And all these people were coming to the stream because I had a better looking setup. I had better lighting, all these things that I couldn't do. I was able to do it. I had better mic quality. I was sitting in a red chair. And I just grinded it up. Like I stayed with it. And then eventually the algorithm led me to a place where I was getting like 40 to 50 people watching Dead by Daylight on Facebook. And I was getting 30 to 40 people on WoW. And then somebody started cheating and botting views on WoW to bury me and a friend of mine. So I had to move out of World of Warcraft to Dead by Daylight and horror games. And then the horror game algorithm picked up and it changed my life. And I stuck with it. That's where the majority of my community, that's why I have such a nice commitment to that. So here is a picture of this room. Let me show you this. Look at this room. Look at this chair. Look at this. I still have some of these things. There's a little bed. There's that poster I had. This was everything that could be seen on frame. I still have these things. You've probably seen them. But like, look, this is what I streamed on, this little red chair. And I had this shitty mic stand. That's a MXL Guitar Cube microphone that I would mic my cabinet up with. That's a little fan that I had because the central air wasn't working in there. So we ran ACs. And there's a mic stand that I would use for gigs. There's my amp. And I had this room just cleaned up and I streamed here. I think there might be one more. I don't want to cycle through these. Yeah, look, here's a better shot of it. Like, look at this. That's what I streamed on. Like, I went from that to like this. Like, tell me that ain't a glow up. But the red chair, and I had tailbone issues because I would sit and do the customer service work for like 40 to 60 hours on a salary. I still have tailbone issues because of that. So this chair was super comfortable and made me able to do a lot of hours. I played WoW with a controller. And I worked super hard for everything that I had in this little picture. That desk is a desk me and my dad built whenever I was like 10 years old. It's still in use somewhere. But that was like I used that desk for like ever because it was sturdy. And I put my PC on it. I still have that monitor, that monitor at the back that my mouse is on right there is this monitor right, because you can see the back on it. Is this monitor right here in ultra wide. I saved up and it was like $700 at the time. So I still have some of these pieces. And I'm using an SM58 microphone. I have that microphone here. Let me show you this really quick, guys. One sec. Okay, I lied. I don't know where it's at. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I don't know where the hell it's at. But it's here somewhere. Like, I have a lot of devices in my house. My kids, where it's a microphone, it gets played with. But I got that microphone from a mansion. I went with my buddy to get some gear, and an SM58 is a really good microphone. I had it at my desk though, but I don't know. Like, this desk always has random things rotating in and out of it. I keep this here as a reminder though. That camera, my camera, I hadn't set it up in this picture yet. No, I did. It's right there. No, it's right there. Right there. I still have both of those things. This stand. Look at this. Like, right here. This is a Logitech. It's the hang on. C925, I think. I have this camera as a reminder of, like, I started, and then this is one of the stands that I used. So this is all I had to look into. 1080p, 30 FPS. So, like, that's all I had. And I had just enough know-how with gear that I made my stream sound good. So, yeah. And then I grind it up. And it's C922, that's what it was. And I grinded up everything henceforward. So eventually that wall that you saw there looked better on frame than because I could put posters on it. So I put those Night of the Living Dead posters and all that stuff. I think I have a video right here. Check this out. Let me go to Facebook again and go to my page. Let's see. Creator Studio. Look at this. And then I'm gonna play some Dead by Daylight, I think. I'm kind of fired up a little bit. Let's see, monetization. Let me find this video. This is when I first got the supporter button back in April of 2020, just before my stream exploded. I have a thank you video. If you became a supporter, they never got rid of this. Let me find it. Hang on. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. I made this in one take. Hey everybody, it's Igor from Igor's Lair, and if you're watching this video, it means you're thinking about becoming a supporter of the Lair. Look at my straggly ass beard and hair. First and foremost, my content will always be free on Facebook Gaming, and this is in no way a requirement to see my content. This is just a representation that you're wanting to support us a little further. I still have those headphones. But there's other ways to support the Lair. Liking, commenting, and sharing helps me out a lot, and it helps extend our tendrils of awesomeness onto the internet just a little further. But if you want to take it a step further and get a badge that shows that you support the Lair, if you want the title of Overlord in chat, Overlords, if you want discounts on merchandise, if you want access to Supporter Saturday and supporter-only posts and content, then you know what to do. Thank you so much for watching this video, and I'll see you in stream. And me breathing on the microphone. So yeah, that was back when I got the supporter button, April of 2020. So yeah. And then I had a thank you video. It's too short to, yeah, but I had a different interface. I still have that interface. So anyway, long story short, glow ups happen, man. You grind, you can make your dreams come true. Eat your Wheaties. Just, you got to stay passionate. You got to be able to give a service to people if you want to do something like this. I like to think I'm a tendril. It's been a long time, yeah. And I still have all these stickers. We still use those. Anderson Taters. But yeah, Facebook shit the bed. But I wouldn't meet a lot of new people had they not. So we'll see what the next chapter as far as content goes. But I'm gonna play some games. Thank you everybody who talked on the stream. Everybody that's still in here and whatnot. Thank you. I'm gonna grind up a little bit until I go to bed. I'm so happy you have such a good home and a lovely family. Me too. We upgraded to the 3-bedroom, 2-bath because we wanted to have another child. You know what I mean? And now that we've got a bigger home, we were like, let's add one more before we run out of, time. 'Cause, circumstances for kids and all that stuff. So, I didn't, Imogene. No, I forgot to listen to that. That's a good song though. It's not a really heavy guitar song, but the guitar is emotionally timed. Hey Tina, hey Gordon. They're from Facebook too, Tina and Gordon. So I'm gonna play some DBD. That's what I'm gonna do. That's if you haven't pressed the follow button, now's the time to do it. It's 2:40 a.m. I don't know how long I'm gonna play it, but
now you get to hear Igor yell and scream at Dead by Daylight, and it's funny.
Yeah, it's a fun game. I'm gonna try to keep it to a minimum, but that game is an acquired taste sometimes. But yeah, I'm very tired. Go get some rest. I don't have anything ready. Now I do. Okay, and because Dead by Daylight's the only game I can stream late at night and get anything. Manage anything. I gotta yell at a manager tomorrow. Ooh, that's rough. Karen Energy Go. Yeah. You have one of the best communities on Twitch. I know. I'm gonna disconnect everybody from this chat so their phones don't burn up. Big shout out to you guys that's been in here. Thank you so much. Here we go. Sometimes the phones burn up. I'm gonna make sure we don't lose Humpy along the way. I feel like I got a fart. I don't know if it's my bladder hurting. So if you hear a really monstrous flatulence, my lower region has been hurting just a little bit.
This holiday season comes a toy you'll simply die for.
Hang on 1 second.
Your new best friend is back with his signature stripes.
Oh yeah, there we went. I got it. Oh,
This good guy.
immediate relief. Oh my God, there's gonna be more of those. I'm probably only gonna play Survivor tonight though, so I can talk to chat, and I can get jump scared. Oh, let me pull up. Where's my Twitch chats? Oh my God, I closed it out. There it is. Missing the most important part. Tag the right game. Dead by Potatoes. Dead by Daylight. The views are low on the game tonight. Nemesis or Blight? There we go. Moist Poot. Oh, can we hold hands while we can? That's funny. Okay. I guess I should fire up, TikTok. They're probably, where the hell are you? Oh, shit! I was not ready at all. Oh my God.
Humpy1_ has summoned Godzilla, First Blood.
First Blood. Jesus, thank you.
Are you tired of peeling potatoes?
Oh, you mean Velcro?
We added 500 bits to Humpy1_'s cheer.
Oh, there we go.
Bonus bits unlocked. We added 250 more bits.
No shit. So they sent, that made the total donation $57.50. Thank you, Daryl, for doing that. You are appreciated. The Wild West Troubadour. If you need help changing your username to Wild West Troubadour, I got you, fam. Thank you. Thank you so much. My God. Humpy just farted on me. Yes. Oh my God. I need cough drops or something for my voice. I'm getting fatigued from doing it every day. After the stream on Lethal Company, I've not been able to recover completely. Oh my God. Thank you, man. That scared the diarrhea out of me. Take some notes from Fred. I know. I need to. My room isn't the most moist either. I got a freaking humidifier, and yeah, honey to coat it. I did the tea today. I didn't have any honey. I'm bougie with my honey. I like it to be local. And I haven't found any local honey. That's for both of us? Yeah. Don't smoke and don't overdo it. And I've been overdoing it. That's the thing. Kirsty. Oh man, me and Humpy know a story for Kirsty that involves shitting pants, and it's the best story ever. Don't we, Humpy? Local honey title of your sex tape? Yeah. Alright, TikTok. They're probably like, why are you going live just now? Because I'm insane and I wanted to talk to my audience. Not that I'm insane for talking to my audience. If we have one more person, that's going to be a hype train. Mid-Kush, I don't know, man. I told everybody when my voice gets better, and I've been getting a tired voice from talking so much. Unable to reach game host. Is that why it's down? Let's see. That was weird. Thank you, Ollie. Dragonfly with a gifted sub! And it went to Pumpkin Cat. Thank you so much. Thank you, Humpy. DVD servers are being weird. Oh, yeah. Check my network settings. Let's see. I might have to restart the game. We'll try it one more time. What's going on with this game? Like, are we
peeling potatoes? Stop.
We added 500 bits to Humpy One.
Oh my god, we got a second one! Twitch took the jump scare away! Hashtag Humpy again! Jesus Christ, man! That's what I'm talking, the Godzilla himself! You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it.
_ has summoned Godzilla, Second Blood.
Jesus. I bet they're laggy tonight, the servers. We're going to be playing lag by lag. Thank you again. Can we get a hashtag WWT? Wild West Troubadour? Oh my God. WWT. That's the man right there. God almighty, dude. Thank you for that. Thanks for your wisdom earlier. Everybody that talked on the air. If you guys are wondering where the hell I've been on TikTok, we had a really personal stream on Twitch. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. And I appreciate you guys sharing what you guys did earlier, because I got to know you all a little bit better. And that makes me know who I'm catering to when I stream. Let's see how laggy we are. That's why I chose Gen Rush. Because with the moment it's like DCing, I'm like, well, we're doing Gen Rush. What's up, Parker? You got me to open up. Yeah, good job. Good job. Super proud. I made you normal. Did you feel that? We made you normal. Makes me cringe less. You guys enjoy my drunk story. Look, dude, me and Humpy laughed. That was amazing. Thank you for thank you for going first, Natalie. You were like, you're a leader. I know you are. And you wanted to lead, and thank you for leading. You set the tone, the pace, you and Fred piggybacking off each other. Yeah, oh dude, I was ready. I was ready for you, dude. Tits up, yeah. What's up, EJ? Rylan? They might have discordance. He's gonna if he looks around again, he's got discordance. He's got discordance. How do I know? Because I play this game too damn much. He's gonna go up the hill to cut me off. Gonna take the long way. I waste his time. So we're gonna be doing solo gens today with this build. Holy crap, dude. I broke their ankles. Holy beans. What about that anxiety right there? What about that anxiety? The servers are okay for me right now. Yeah, dude, that was a huge win for you, dude. Dude. October of 2020, and we will still keep on following you. Thank you, Tina. Thank you, Gordon. Glad y'all made up too. Dude, what about me breaking that killer's ankles? Fuck. That scared the hell out of me. They ain't committed it to anybody just yet, so I'm waiting. Whew. Dude, this is a good team. Oh my freaking god! That scared the shit out of me! Valkron! With a $50 donation!
Happy holidays, Igor. Thank you and everyone who shared tonight for an amazing night.
Woo-wee! Fuck. He's too telegraphed with his loops. Oh my god, Valkron, thank you. Oh my god. Dude, he'll go right. He hasn't kicked that. I'm gonna leave that as bait. If you run Gen Rush, you gotta be good at looping, chat. Because you don't have any survivability. Unless you just hide. But like, as fate would have it, he's lock this shit up. Come on, skill checks. Don't do like last night where I got mad. Are you fucking kidding me? They're misplaying so much. They're misplaying so much. She should have not. I think I'm unbreakable. Come on, give me skill checks. Thank you. But this is a lost match. I'm with absolutely duds. I'll have to get a rescue in just a minute. Play better. Please, just play better, please. You, oh my, they're so bad. These people are so bad. I'm doing everything in my power to make this game not be over. It's over. No, that's his ability, Imogene. This person's really telegraphed and they're just not seeing the signs. They're bad. They're just flat out bad. I'm gonna try to hit this great skill check. This match is over. I've done everything in my power. You see all the progress I just got? I mean, there's no hope. I just wanted to do it just for shits and giggles. You know what's funny about Deja Vu that I didn't see the value of? Deja Vu is helping me know where I am. I played so well. It sucks that my teammates were shit, but... Count to 7 after hang up to counter barbecue. from 0, not from 1. I don't have any plays here. I'm gonna try it. But I got nothing. Hey, if I'm gonna die, let's do it tastefully, huh? Yeah. I had this guy's number. My teammates were so bad. They were so bad. And he's easy to read. He really is. He's easy to read. I probably pip though. Yeah. Oh. See, I knew he had barbecue. Oh, no, they nerfed barbecue to 5, and then I counted to 7 because of lethal pursuer. Well, that's good. It used to be 7. Oh, my teammate was awful. Well, all of them. They were all bad. Barbecue and chili. Hang on. It's one of Leatherface's perks. One second. I gotta turn my heat on. It's cold. Okay. So what does barbecue do? It's Leatherface's perk. Whenever you get hung up, you're like, whenever somebody gets hung up, auras get revealed of everybody that's at least 40 meters away. Thank you again, Valkron. Really appreciate that. He teleported to the other door and the locker determined where I was. I got more points for looping him that long at the end that I would have opening the door, but escaping would have given me more points than looping. Oh my goodness. Gen Rush, when I play Gen Rush, I play better because like I know I don't have any survivability perks, so I don't get cocky. I just like go balls to the wall. Your teammates watching the stream, yeah. Listen, I'll tell you when I play bad, but I'll tell randos when they play bad. I don't tell my friends when they do necessarily horrible because I don't want them to hate me. Headphones got bent. What's my Taco Bell order? Supreme chalupas. The combo. Unsweetened tea. Chicken for the meat. How are the games? I mean, that was my first one and I did well. I've been live since like 11:30. I went live and did a chat panel on Twitch with all my followers, a bunch of people that wanted to talk to the other community members. So if you want to hear something really special, go to my Twitch and watch the first few hours of my stream last before I went to Dead by Daylight. Chalupas is the best thing in there. Like, there's nothing better than chalupas. Gorditas were close, but texture-wise, chalupa, they have it all. I could eat a chalupa every day and be completely happy. Double Decker Tacos is Deidre's favorite. And they're back, aren't they? Famous bowl from KFC is the bomb. It makes eating all those things separately way easier. Stay safe, Susanna. My sleep sucks. A big shout out to Valcron, Humpy, everybody who made that hype train possible earlier. Twitch even pitched in on it. Yeah, Double Decker's back. It's crazy that they can make them all the time. They just choose not to. But that's how popular they are. It's because they can't sell them that, like, they're cheap and good. You know what I mean? Double Deckers are easy. You can do those at home. But like, they used to be cheap. Now they brought them back. They cost a little more. And it's like, ugh. What's your cat's name? Driaxo. Driaxo sounds like a spell from Harry Potter. Like if I'm gonna cast a spell, it's gonna be Driaxo and it's gonna be amazing. Was that Demogorgon? No, it's twins. Crunch traps are back? Yes. I don't have a Moe's. Driaxo. Isn't that what I said? Dria-so. Oh. Dria Love. I got you. Dria. I'll just call you Dria. That's way easier to remember. And your cat's name is Oliver. Is it from the Oliver and Company? What should I worry? It's Oni. Do I have any pets? I have a cat and a dog and a half. He came back today. Gizmo came back home after being gone for 2 weeks. Might get my poontang smashed because of that. Go, Jeff, go. Shit. Chev is one of the quietest survivors in the game. Steve is not. I bought him a few seconds. Good luck. Good looping. But I'm not hitting the grate on purpose. That one I did. I get more progress if I hit the non-great skill check. Is he gonna rage quit? Steve and Nia looped the shit out of them. He got greedy. He should not have slugged Nia. He should have just took his... They're throwing snowballs at me. Oh, he's getting shit on. And they're throwing snowballs at him. I bet, oh my god, look at him. They're pelting him to death. But listen, you don't mess with Oni. He's like a bull in a china shop. What's y'all's favorite noodle? Lo mein. Lo mein. Jeff might be going to the Lord right here.
Porn.
And then Twitch added 30 to that. Paul, what's the reference to Paul? Is that a pet name? Or are we talking about your favorite beetle? Dude, I swear he hasn't got a single hang up, and I've cooked generators. Actually, I want to get on the inside. Hyper focus, yeah. What kind of pet is that, Humpy? Is that a dog? We have a Milo, we have a Gizmo, and a Will-O. All O's. And then my mother-in-law's dog is named Rio. Weird how that works out, huh? I feel like if I get down now, I'm going to be the loser. Your favorite beetle is Paul. Okay.
No, silly. My favorite beetle is Paul.
Oh my god. I had too many great people for that. Watch this. Ready? My favorite Beatle is also Paul McCartney. Get this door ready. You can send pet pics in my Discord. There's a pet channel. What's up, Geek a Lot? Dude, I cooked like four of the generators or whatever. When you let Hyperfocus Stakeout do its thing, you think they got barbecue chat? Here we go. I don't want to be a shitheel. I lose these add-ons. Where's the other door? He sounds like he's getting really mad. What is happening? What am I witnessing here? What am I witnessing? We just wrecked this guy. Nah, he got that 1K. He's like, get out. Now they're just taunting him. Think I can make it? No, I can't. It's too far. I don't know what's happening. What's up, Gamer Call? How you doing? my god! What did I just watch? Hans and Franz just got pumped up. He had no perks. What? I'm so confused. He said something and I left. I don't know. That was strange. That's Dead by Daylight in a nutshell. How's things been going for you, Gamer Call? Good to see you, brother. What brings you around these parts? I'm not doing killer tonight, guys. No offense. I'm just super chill. I feel like gen rushing a little bit because it's fun. Where are my lurkers at in here? Anybody lurking? How's TikTok doing? How's let's see. Lurker reporting? Yeah, lurker reporting. Always lurking, yeah. I've seen a lot of people that lurk on the norm talk a lot tonight in chat. We had this transitioned over to a stranger stream, right? Like, well, a normal stream from like something different. You're all coffeeed up? Oh my god. Oh man. Trulies? I know what they are. I know what they are. Stakeout is the perk. Sorry, Joe, I didn't see that. Stakeout is the one thing that builds up. If you're in the terror radius of the killer, the next skill check you get after you get a token is a great no matter what, unless you miss it. As long as it's good, it'll be great. And it adds an additional 1% to the repair progress. I don't want to run fast track. It's okay, but it's not like clutch. I want to do something else. Let's do fixated. Oh, no. Ooh, no, let's run distortion. Distortion is the most anti-meta thing right now. One wing and airplane? Nice. Thanks for sharing that, dude. Yeah, there's an earworm. Lurking all the time. Hey, Tabitha. Gotta do G.I. Jeff, probably. Actually, that follows Sammy. Also 9560. Oh, we just got it. There it is. Yeah, Paul McCartney's my favorite Beatle too, though. I think he's the most talented. Good, Kinzer. Energy. I mean, caffeine's pretty good, but energy, you can get it elsewhere. Way natural, way better. I'm gonna look at the mushrooms. Nope. And as for good reason, distortion was the right call. Lethal Pursuer is on every build right now. And the worst terror radius in the game for this build. Better than Ghostface, though. This is going to be a shitty match. You ever just feel it? Today's edition of It Came From Solo Queue. Getting to iridescent isn't hard. They've got 3 R revealing perks. Shit. And they're tunneling. Man, they're running Ultimate Weapon, From the Darkness, Lethal Pursuer. I don't know what the third perk or the fourth perk is. Still got a bracket, you hoe. Fucking Christ. The R rating ruins this game. Dude, she didn't just do that and pull it off. Bull fucking shit. Somebody call bullshit on that. I had no choice. Somebody call bullshit on that. What the fuck was that hitbox? This game sucks. This is stupid. I hear the fucking terror radius, but it doesn't give me stakeout. The air behind my ass, apparently. Okay, how did she find me? She came straight to me, and distortion didn't trigger. I think she may be cheating behind the guise of perks, guys. She's running R rating perks. She came straight to me. I think she's fucking cheating. I'm actually, I know for a fact that this person's cheating. I don't like, there's been an uptick in cheaters here lately. I'm running distortion. She came straight to me and downed me. After walking like floors and floors, I countered. See, look, I countered it. I'm going to scream and it's going to reveal my position, but that doesn't mean that I was found. This fucker's cheating. You can cheat easily at this game. No, it wasn't Nurse's Calling. I had 1 stack of distortion. Now I don't have a stack. I'm on death hook. You're gonna have to try with that cheating hooker. Did they get my gen done? See, I got 1 stack. Her terror radius should be just bigger. I'm sorry. I got my gen done. Her terror radius should just be bigger. I don't get, like, I don't care that she has the alternative. See, look, there's my distortion. She's gonna make us scream. He's running right to her. He's not paying attention. There it is. Fucking cheating. Did you see it? Do you guys see it now? No looking? She can, oh, yeah, she's fucking cheating. She's cheating. It's fine. We're gonna report her. This is cheating. It's blatant. So people can try to get away with it. That is straight up cheating. That is full on cheating. Like aiming at me before I'm even visible behind a wall. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Investigate this for cheating. Aiming around the wall and perfect hitboxing. Hitboxing me every, I don't care if it's not right, time while distortion is in play and no aura reading happening at the time. Like you just have to see it. I don't give a fuck. I hope they all report her. Yeah, did you see it? Hello, Master. Jiraiya. At first I wasn't sure either. Yeah, now I am. Blatant cheating. I don't know if there was aim hacks or what, but she was always too perfect with her aiming. Why is he running slippery meat? Ace is so quiet. Is it just me or did she miss that? There's 2 bullshit hits. Iron Maiden's the 4th. Dead hard. You're gonna scream. I mean, that was obvious. I know the build. It's from the Darkness, Iron Maiden, From the Darkness, Iron Maiden, Ultimate Weapon, and what's the other one? I just said it. Lethal Pursuit. Look at dude's hiding with snowballs. Wait, how does he still have snowballs on? Anonymous gift! Thank you for that gifted sub. Her hitting me through walls and shit was stupid. Her hitbox is fucked anyway, but the one, her aiming around the wall and hitting that through the wall. Oh, fuck yeah. Look, did you see that? That's bullshit. Yeah, there it is, darkness revealed. R rating ruins this game. Oh, that shit hit me through the fucking wall. What's going on when you have no snowballs? I know. Fast wind up without add-ons? Yeah, right. Yeah, I know. It's the thing is people will just use exploits just a little bit. What's up, John? Just enough to not like, I'm gonna run R rating perks. But keep the game under control, you know? It's okay. Yeah, R rating is so frustrating. That's my biggest change that I'd love to have come to the game is no R rating. Oh my God, Shama with a gifted sub. Are we having another hype train? John Casper with a resub. Yeah, but people use subtle boosts just so they don't look like they're doing it. That's the thing. Either that or this hitbox on this game is fucked and they can hit me through barriers. Oh my God. Thank you, Shama. We're not having a hype train, but we are getting some love. Thank you, Shama. Thank you, Anonymous, whoever that was. What's my rating right now? I think I just hit silver 2. I could probably hit gold here in just a little bit, but I don't know if I got that Emmy tonight. I might. I got two together and then 2 randos. Okay, this is good. Watch us get Wesker. If I get Wesker, I'm going to cook generators. Somebody with a big terror radius, but I think they need to rework Huntress's terror radius. It's stupid, or just rework Stakeout to get benefit from the lullaby when the red heart shows up. It's dumb. Base kill distortion would be OP. I just think there needs to be no R rating. That way they don't run perks that get instantly countered. It's Wesker. Wait a minute, I'm not doing the right thing. I have a perk. Thanks for giving us away. I'm trying to get away from him. Like a Christmas ham? Man, I want some ham. Thank you for saying that. How they join the lobby, EJ? Good night, Dragonfly. You don't have to. I keep forgetting I don't have to hit it. See, Stakeout keeps refilling. Good lord. Wesker struggles on this page a little, this stage a little bit, Paige. I don't mean to keep hitting these. How would somebody join my lobby? I'd have to invite them. Or we get queued up together. Hello, ankles. My name's Igor. Oh, you want to reinvent the wheel here? You don't want to reinvent the wheel here, buddy. Like, just land the loop. Nobody finished that gen the entire time? That was a lifetime. Yeah, J Cars. I wish I missed that. I need to bring it back. That's why Stakeout is the GOAT. Stakeout and Hyperfocus together is insane. You get just a little bit extra percentages on your skill checks. But if you're good at just hitting great skill checks, then it's no problem. See, that was 3 without Stakeout. That's 4 without Stakeout. That's 5 without Stakeout. Aww. That was nice, wasn't it? I almost got the 6 too. Oh, Joey. Sorry you had to do that, but welcome back. What's up, Johnny? That's why Gen Rush is addictive. Like, it's exciting. I don't know if it's exciting for you guys, but I get excited doing it. I probably looped him harder than anybody. I was gonna get the rescue, but I think I didn't mean to do that. He's mad as fuck. He's mad as fuck! Yes! That's my favorite DC of all time! That's my favorite DC of all time! Somebody clip that. Please hurry. Get that on clip so I don't have to go back and get it. That is my favorite DC of all time. Ever. My favorite DC ever. 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 I've never had a better DC in my life. This dude straight up got tilted. God almighty! Did anybody get it? Please tell me somebody got it. Oh my god, I hope this gets it. Did anybody get it before me? If you got it, post it in chat. Woo! Oh my god. That is insane. I don't know if 30 seconds was enough. I gotta go back and look at that. That pro hit I got on him was amazing. Oh. Oh my god, that's my favorite DC ever. I like Wesker. Let's look at that. Let's look at that in instant replay. Look at this. The reason it was so funny. That's my favorite DC ever. Ever, 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 ever. Let's go. Somebody join my lobby. I'd have to invite them. Let's see. Hang on just a minute. Look, that right there was insane. This ankle break. I want to watch this ankle break first. Look at this ankle break. Hello, ankles. My name's Igor. This loop, that's a nightmare loop. I leave that alone. That's the killer shack on this stage. But worse. What's happening? My PC froze up. My PC froze up. What's happening? It's like, it's like, look at this. Start menu. Like, I'm at 100% CPU usage. Why? What's doing this? Oh, you want to reinvent the wheel here? What's crashing? So I can kill it with fire. Is it Dead by Daylight? Holy shit, dude. This PC is crashing. Yeah, let's pause this. It's this video. Holy shit, I can't do anything. It's just a bug. I don't know. It's freaking Edge. I want to see the body block. Can't hang on now. Close this video. Yeah, here's that video. Shit in the bed. I think it's OBS. It's back now, but I'm not giving up. Hang on. I can't full stream it or full screen. Oh, it's OBS doing it. See, when I put it up here, it's froze up again. Is it OBS? I think it is. Oh, I know what it is. It's the video card driver on the, yeah. I know what it is. It's the video card driver for the, thing. Alright, anyway. Oh, yeah, it's totally... I probably looped him harder than anybody. I was gonna get the rescue, but... Well, we can watch it like this. Oh no, it's still doing it. I didn't mean to do that. That's wild that it's doing it. Just show me the clip, for the love of God. Here, let's hide these things. Maybe it'll do it like this. No, it's not. I want to show you this. It's my favorite DC of all time. Here, let's do this. Close you out and see if it does better now. It might be Edge. You think it's Edge? We'll find out right fucking now. Copy. Oh my God, I can't get that. I can't move my mouse. Okay, hang on. I just ran into this is the first time I've had this problem. I know how to fix it. Let's see if Google Chrome does it. What is holding up? Let's go to Performance tab. Hang on. It's Windows. It's my 4080. Okay, I need to restart. Sorry. Gotta restart. Why does shit on my stream? Fucking, I don't know what that was. We'll just restart. The blanket? Oh, it's not a blanket, it's a hoodie. Wait. What's trypophobia? Wait, characters? Oh, there's Windows updates. Well, that's fun. Yeah, we had a Windows update. That might have fixed it. Here's what I'm looking at. This is what TikTok streamers look like anyway. Phones aimed at TVs. Fear of clusters? Oh. It's a bunch of faces. I'll get a copyrighted in-game recall. I'd love to. The only thing about this that sucks. Kind of look like holes? Oh no, it's not. That's a face. Yeah, it's a hoodie, though. It's a Sherpa hoodie. Okay, this PC's restarted here. Let's see. Look how clean that glass is. Isn't that amazing? That back fan, the only thing about this case that I don't like, the back fan doesn't have LEDs in it. It's dumb. I've connected it. It just doesn't have, I don't know, either that or they're burnt out. We're in business now. See, isn't that beautiful? Looks like there's not even glass on it. Okay. All right. What the hell did I identify my monitors for? Something happened with my video card there. It was at 80% for some reason. I don't need to get back into my BIOS, but it's okay. This is the first time it's happened. It might not happen again. I just want to see stages added to DBD. I've got the characters I want now. Thought it'd be balanced. Yeah. Oh, there's an update to OBS. That's what it was. You fucker. That's what it was. OBS was trying to do an update. Signal busters? No. I don't know what that is. I live in a low pop area. There we go. That's what the stream sees up there. And now bam. Oh shit. Move my camera. Signal boosters? No. Oh, sorry about that, guys. That Wesker got the last laugh, apparently. Let's see if it does it again. I have to see. Now my my keyboard's not lit up.
This holiday season comes.
I gotta watch this, DC. It's my favorite DC ever. I have to see it. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's see it again. Watch this body. What's this block? This is so good. Watch it. He's mad as fuck. He's mad as fuck. Yes, that's my favorite DC of all time. Hey, buddy. My favorite DC of all time. That's why Gen Rush is addictive. Like, it's exciting. Watch. I didn't mean to do that. I made a mistake and I was like, well, I better go take a pro hit. Wait. Okay. See, I saw him up there. I'm like, oh, I can go rescue this guy. Watch this, dude. So I'll explain what happened. Watch this. I didn't realize how loud my voice was. It sounds good, though. So whenever you... Which is dumb. Whenever you go off a ledge, he's mad as fuck. He's mad as fuck. Yes, that's my favorite DC Oh my God. So whenever Wesker picks somebody up and goes off a ledge, he drops them. I don't know why. It doesn't make sense. He just lets them go. It's one of his only counterplays, though. Dude, look at the survivor bonuses. Dude, Gen Rush has been fun. It's hot in here now, ain't it? Hey, my daughter's awake. You want to say hello? She wants to say it. She wants to say hello. Yes, baby. Let me see. Open big. Okay. Yeah, that a little itchy. She woke up. Say hi, everybody. She's gonna be a streamer one day. Yeah, I know you are. I can sense it. Both of my kids could be. I'll do it. I'll coach them and everything. I mean, obviously, they have the personality for it. Do you have any dreams? What'd you dream about?
This guy.
Come over here and tell him.
This guy who. This is a guy who had this little boy who plays drums until a magical thing happened, and it started playing perfectly, but it used to be in the fridge and it couldn't work, but now
Because you played the drums, it works perfectly?
No, it's because that it didn't work. That's why you put it in the fridge, but then when he took it back out and then he went to the place he wanted to be, the drums started playing perfectly.
Wow. Dreams are crazy, ain't they? Yeah.
But it wasn't a bad dream.
It wasn't a bad dream. It sounds like a good dream. Mommy's making a snack. Did she wake up too? I woke up too. I napped a long time. I started to stream really late. Did she? Oh, that's right. She set an alarm so that she could get the garbage took out.
And let you go to sleep.
Yeah.
But you couldn't hear the alarm clock.
No, I was up here. I was already working. See, this is how long I've been live. 4 hours, 39 minutes. Thanks for sharing. You're a streamer now because you streamed. You want to listen to the match with me? Okay, you can wear these headphones and you can hear everything like I do.
Remember that time that you used to wear those headphones every single time?
Listen to how good these sound. Other ears, like that. There you go. These sound great and they're comfortable. Can you hear me? If they get too loud, there's a knob on the back of this. Look, right here. There's a little knob. See that? Feel that thing right there? You can turn it up and down with that thing. See? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. All right, she's gonna listen now. Oh, my controller's not on. Oh, he's got the silent footsteps. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh no, ultimate weapon. They're going after me. It's the artist. That was very unfortunate. I threw some scratch marks to my right. Oh, that's a good shot. I'll give it to her. If she wouldn't have hit that, I'd have got away. That sucked. Ultimate weapon takes all the work out of it, man. I run it sometimes. It's broke. Ultimate weapon, man. Too much value for one part. Blindness and reveals everybody. Do one, not both. Yeah, they're camping me now, though, which is like typical. He could have done it. Who are you gonna wait on? The third person to come get me? There isn't a third person. This is frustrating, chat. This is one of those matches where you uninstall. Look, they're camping. They're just camping. Look, why is my bar not filling up anymore? This game, I swear to God. For every good game you have, there's a bad one. Well, you know what? We're giving up. I'm not interested in playing this match. I got shitty teammates. Wow. Like, Felix could have done that. He's just bad. That was selfish. What? Okay. They're tunneling me out. The anti-camp does nothing for people with range. Let's just be clear. My participation is non-existent now. I'm just gonna hide in the corner. I'm not a teammate anymore. I'm in this match and I'm selfish. I'll do one corner gen and I'm gonna sit my ass away from everybody. They can have fun. They can play their Dead by Daylight. I'm playing selfish. If she uses ultimate weapon and finds me, I'm gonna be pissed. Anti-camping should be buffed. I hate that I have to call this stuff out. I don't know what I just witnessed there. But I swear, my luck is just so bad when I play this game. Felix is bad. Felix is why I'm in this position. And obviously the killer. I don't care. Like, I just don't care. Ada, yeah, you better give up. We're putting this to hatch mode. You know Felix ain't coming. I wonder what Ada had. Good night, Rack Attack. No items. All it takes is one game to make you hate this game. You know what I mean? Did I get the clip? I didn't get, it's probably clipped, yeah, but I didn't, sneaking around, buddy. I'm not rescuing Felix, I'll tell you that much. Look, I'm in a gross snowman, look at me. And them slugging, the audacity. This is the type of match is like, there's no part in this match where I've had fun. That, like, there's zero seconds in this match, other than the first loop I tried to do. I'm hiding in this. Yeah. See, I'm inside of it. I'm hiding till the match ends. I got crows. Rightfully so. They can't read it, but I said play another game. Camping is a bad look for you. Your other story, yeah. Go ahead.
And there's these two, I think, LOL dolls, and they're bullying to these other dolls. So one of them started putting some rappers onto their like photo ships from long time ago. And then the other one was putting gum on their other photo ships.
They're being mean.
Yeah, they're two mean girls.
There's a dream.
Yeah, that was a dream.
What, did something else happen?
I don't think so.
Okay, thanks for sharing. You want to tell them a song? I mean, we got a minute till the next match. What kind of song?
The kitty cat.
The kitty cat song? All right, tell us all about this kitty cat.
Or the cow cat. Or the cow cat. The cow cat. You can't rest it.
It's a stinky booger. It's a stinky booger. It's a stinky booger that you can't even imagine. She's a fly. She's a girl.
You're funny. Yeah, let me have it. You done? Well, you see what? You want to watch the match or no? You want? Will you see if there's drinks in the fridge? Or water? There any bottle of water? Well, give me a Spindrift, I guess. Thank you. You want to watch or no? You didn't shut the fridge. Okay, let those right there. If you want to watch, I'll have to turn it back on. There's a button on it you have to push. There's a button on the bottom you got to push. You want to do it? Okay. Yes. Oh, it's Michael. This is going to be fun. Michael Myers. Man, that was so unlucky. He has nowhere to hide. Got Franklin's too. He's doing the tier 2 build. Another gen over here? I don't know. Oh, her deal of gratitude. Yes, Dollface, thank you. I think he's running Devour Hope. Man, look at that. This build's addictive. Ooh, that worked. I didn't expect that to work. He shouldn't have done. He should not have done that. Like, no, you first. No, I insist. No, I insist. We're both giving each other wedgies. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Not me halfway falling to the ground. What did he do? Throw his freaking... Oh, they screwed up by not getting her. No. Oh, yeah, he's tunneling her out. Is that a good look for us, chat? Oh, they got a flashlight. Good deal. I took a pro hit. She would have been out of the game had I not done that. But I shouldn't be injured in the first place, let's be clear. Have a good sleep? It got hot fast. I turned the heat up because it was cold. I'm gonna try to get down there. That was a dumb play. Ellen was selfish right there. That cost us the game right there. That one play. Unless I get this gen done. She should have ran away from that generator. She gave him 2 objectives in 1. He would have had to be picked now. Now it's just unnecessary pressure. We have to just let him straight to the gen. Stupid. I'm gonna trade. I shouldn't. But I guarantee he'll go after her. At least he's got Noed. Here we go. Noed! I don't know where the door is. Good Lord, I carried this match. Trash. Trash. Trash players. What? Terrible. Terrible build. I'm carrying tonight. How are you, Patricia? Snowballs are just there for fun. You can pop the snowman. Yeah, I got out. Shoo! We can't all be great at the game. I know, but why do I get paired with them? You know what I mean? Like, why? It's not just the players, too. It's like strategy just didn't exist. No vocabulary of the strategy, right? It is what it is. That was a fun match, though. You gonna play kill or not tonight? I play Michael, that's why. Week of warm weather, is it muddy? Skill-based matchmaking? Survivor. When I play Survivor, I get put into a fill. When you do solo queue, you fill parties. So it varies a lot. But when you play, what the hell? The lights on my keyboard are being stupid. When I play killer, I'm against squads. Oh. If you're new here, press the follow button. We're also live on the purple platform. Shiva is one of the best survivors in the game. So like, you do well by default if you know what you're doing just by playing her. She's so quiet when she's injured. Yeah, these are real players. Everybody in this is real. I have their names hidden for protection. See, there's some Twitch streamers. So this is a squad right here. I hope that's the streamer. I hope they're good. Because, like, people will go into that streamer's chat and say, oh, Igor's talking shit. Or they'll go into my chat and be like, oh, that guy's talking shit about you. And then I'll say something. But that person will say something. It's happened before. Then you got to clean up. It's like kids fighting. What I miss? I've had some good matches. I probably don't have many left in me though. It's 4:30 in the morning. We don't have any throat lozenges, do we? What's up, Lacey Lou face? Yeah, where did the time go? What time is it for y'all? Survivors get firecrackers, yeah, Bo. Nicolas Cage, they paid him to be here. And I'm glad. Him and Bruce Campbell. Brad Dorff. That's like huge. the Pinhead voiceover. Another distortion. Thank you, distortion. Honest to God, run it, run it, run it. Get Jeff. Just run distortion, guys. Oh my God. The only bad match we've had tonight was against a friggin' Huntress. Oh, that's a streamer, so. Such a bad place to do a generator. Big shout out to everybody who's donated. Reminder, Twitch has like 2 more days of this, but everybody that donates over 300 bits, I get 10% added on. So if you donate at least 300, I get 10%, sometimes 20%, sometimes 15. They do a minimum of 10%. Cash App and Venmo are an option as well. And there's a direct donation link. Thank you for listening. That's how I make content. Oh my freaking God.
We added 100 bits to Colorado Bacon's cheer.
That was a good shot, but no. Well, I looped a long time. I did all that without dropping a pallet. Scourge hook. Sprint burst. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're gonna. Oh my God.
Are you tired of peeling potatoes?
Oh my God.
Stop.
We added 500 bits to gamer_Carl_95's cheer. Bonus bits unlocked. We added 250 more bits.
Wait, what? What? Hard mode engaged.
Gamer_Carl_95 has summoned Godzilla.
There's a hype train because of that. My goodness. They got barbecue. Thank you so much for the freaking Godzilla. Thank you so much, guys. Doesn't even scare me anymore. You see they hit me through the window? That was a good shot. Thank you so much. That put a hype train into effect. From where? Through the window at the end of the building. They hit me down this hallway. You ever heard the term hot dog down a hallway? That's literally what happened just then. Hunters be like that sometimes. I'm good about mid to like mid-high range, like 75%. I can't do those 100% shots.
We added 100 bits to Zoo Alex's cheer. Bonus bits unlocked. We added 50 more bits.
That window right there. See that's where they hit me down that hot that. Dude, they had flip-flop and power struggle and they just pulled it off. Then they got downed. But no, they have calm spirit. Thank you guys for the hype train. Level 5. Twitch's number 2 cheerer. That's crazy. Our Jen situation's pretty good. She's a pretty good shot. She's kind of proxy camping. You know what I mean? That's crazy. The amount of effort she's going. I'm coming to you. I'm gonna try my best to make it before you go into struggle. I can't make any promises, but holy fart salad, I made it. Holy farts. Should always be aware of where the killer is. Thank you guys so much. If you guys want to move that hype train to level 6, bits and gifted subs are at the best rate they've been at ever. I'm close enough that they didn't see the barbecue. What is wrong with you? Oh my God. Why would, like, that's oblivious.
Everybody say butt crack. Butt crack. Everybody say butt crack. Hashtag butt crack.
Colorado Bacon is showing everyone butt crack. We added 200 bits to Colorado Bacon's cheer.
These people are not very good. Once again, I'm carrying this. Thank you so much, Colorado Bacon, for the butt crack song. I think they got no ed. Tell you what I'm not doing. I'm not rescuing that Nia. Sorry. I did my part. I did my part. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. Listen, you run distortion if you want, but they didn't do either of the last two gens. They didn't do gen pressure. They just walked around in the background. I'm sorry. That's just the way it works. They were bad. The young gen too. The streamer was actually pretty good.
I came to just in time.
For me to see me escape to make you happy. Everybody saying hello. Thank you, Gamer Call. Oh, they were running a fun build. Yeah, don't take distortion off your bars. That hit that they got me down the hallway, that was crazy, wasn't it? Like that's nothing but respect for that. They just play that character a lot. You want to listen? I always get my pen out. Just don't ever lose it. Those are expensive. You guys have a good sleep? Love you, buddy. Huh? Yeah, they were good. Honestly, they were just good. That honestly, that hype train rejuvenated me. Y'all, thank you, Zulix, Gamer Call, Colorado Bacon, Twitch for padding that. You guys are excellent. What?
I forgot to clean them.
You better do it before Santa Claus. Goals.
I'm going to pick up all my garbage there.
You want to say anything to him?
I do.
You do?
Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Christmas.
She's on break, guys.
Happy Christmas.
Yeah, buddy. You say Merry Christmas. Mary Chewy or Mari Chewy. I always get that messed up. We're good. I got a urology appointment on the 20th. I'm not looking forward to. Scope. But they got to see what's wrong with my bladder, so. There may not be anything wrong with it, but it just hurts sometimes.
I can't believe I just said Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving already passed.
Yeah. I'm proud of you, kiddo.
Leave it to me.
My kid's invisible right now. Look, watch this.
Your reputation precedes you, Mr. Redfield.
Looks like I'm literally in the chair.
But if I lower this down, how's the wifey? You want to tell them what you've been doing? I don't have to see it. They don't see it.
I've not been doing that.
She did us a huge solid and got the garbage out for trash day today.
Today?
Yeah. Trash day is today. Garbage day. Those two quotes for garbage day. Rocco and a horror movie. Pull it up and show her that.
So garbage day is when the truck.
Yeah. It says girl on the blood test. We're pretty sure it's a girl, but the anatomy scan's the 27th. It's Bud's hillbilly, and he doesn't have lethal. Well, that sucks. I can't do any gens. I bet he's got barbecue. This is frustrating. Chris should have got that rescue. Camping hillbillies. Camping hillbillies. Well, this honestly, every bad match tonight has been camping of some sort. He's gonna go right back to the hook and camp. That's just pathetic, dude. Wow. Absolutely pathetic. He's got that stupid ass ad on. I like how it didn't stun him. It shouldn't have done that. You heard the stun go off. It shouldn't have done that. Camping makes this game suck. There's no way to spin it. This killer's genuinely bad. Like, not only as a performer, but as like this player and this killer. That's been my entire night. I've had to hatch a lot of matches. Wow. She probably feels the same way that I do about it. Sorry, buddy. Just camping and tunneling is just awful. The fact that I got downed in the first place is dumb. We got a cowboy raid. Welcome in, Cowboy John. That's a big old raid. How you magnificent folks doing? We're in a game with a camper. I'm cooking a gin. Fairly Foul, Super Elf, Duber 69, Demonic Draco, Cowboy John, Jizzy sent us all. Jizzy's good people. She mods here too. Elsa Ray. Howdy, Jizzy. I started super late tonight. How was your stream? Stream was all good deal. Play DVD too. Thank you, Duber, for the follow. This has been the second worst match of the night. Every other match has been pretty damn good. Be nice if Chris would punish this guy. Thanks for this follow, y'all. Like, he did a fake out with his, like, that's what it's reverted to for this shitty killer. Camping at 5 gens is wild. Camping at 5 gens is wild. That was not like skill, that was mechanics abuse, you know? Appreciate that. Appreciate that follow. My camera's gonna do some weird stuff because my family's watching TV over here. For some reason her jacket's showing up on my green screen. Hang on. Camping. Wild. Yeah, that was toxic. He camped the entire Mag's hook. He camped, like, that was his only strategy. He's like, I'll get one person. We looped him for a long time at the beginning, but that's randos though. I might play a killer match. It's been a Survivor night. I mean, I'm getting boosts for Survivor. No, I don't feel like it. Let's get 100% bonus. Let's just do this. Let's just keep doing this. I'm gonna do more Gen Rush.
Let's go.
Welcome in. Is it Super Mav? You get that? I never get this bonus for Survivors. I'll eat it up while I can. Yeah, anti-camp meter is a joke. I think they did just the bare minimum to make people shut up. I'm not gonna shut up though. Never. Never! We've had a good night here too. Just that one was bad. All the kids on Christmas break. I feel that, Jordan. I'm gonna eat some almonds. Because that's what I'm gonna do. How's your night been going, Jizzy? You're off on Sundays, right? Do you know Cowboy John in real life or something? Garbear. That's cool. Thank you. Carlos M41 or M4L. Thank you. Demonic Draco. Haunted Bestie. Duber. Cowboy John. We got 9569 on the follower list. We don't get to hit this button enough. Where is it? I couldn't find it. I was looking right at it. I've won like 85% of my games. U2022, Elsa Brex, Elsa Ray X. What's up, Shalia? See you, game room. Kill it at work tomorrow. Yeah, right switch. I just want more game modes. I don't need another game. This has all my favorite toys in it. I'm tired of generators. Jamaica, nice. You know what? Screw it. You know, I've not seen Chucky at all. That's kind of a miracle. Biggest plague. Oh, they got greedy. He has an extra long chainsaw. If I get this gen done right here in front of him, I'm going to be so stoked. Man. Get main. We'll have a split map. He's getting looped to the killer shack. I think he left it. Did I hear a burning totem? I think I did. I'll go check after this gen. Hattie just dead hearted a chainsaw. Her face looks like a zipper now. Yeah. I'm handsome. Thank you, ladies, man. Oh, Soul Guard, that's fun. About them tunneling. I want an almond so bad. I thought I heard a burning totem. Nope. bet they're running Insidious. You guys want to bet? She might be able to jump off if I get out of the way. Yep, she did. What's about that blanket doing, or that I passed up David's generator. I've still got adrenaline. I hope. Doesn't matter now. You can't help them. Night just doesn't have a chance to hatch. I'm not talking as much to rest my voice. I'm sorry that you guys are just seeing me eat almonds. But my throat hole has been getting wore out, and that sounds like something hookers would say after a Tuesday. You know, when there's buy one get one free on blowjobs. All this is so nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, you know, depends on if they're running coupons. Sometimes you get lucky. 2 for 1 special. Yeah, Tuesdays of the day. That's like Hugh Grant was with Elizabeth Hurley and got caught getting hookers. We talked about that in Discord the other night. Me and Ted. You're with Elizabeth Hurley and you want some hookers. He had to eat some humble pie for a while. I think this is my last match, guys. It's 5:20 a.m. PR that he wanted. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There could have been a reason. Or he's just, you know, very impulsive. Like, woke up, you know, I might buy a hooker today. Not do that. Been feeling like getting one. Need one about round back near the grill. By the dogwood tree. That little spot, you know. Put it in front of that bad spot where all the bark's like peeled off. Or got struck by lightning. People forget all about that tree. We put a hooker out there. Think this gin's gonna be red? Nope. Yep. Took it a second. I'm gonna do the save one. I got almonds in my teeth. Ladies man. Thanks for calling me handsome. Thanks for being my fan. The hell are they? Oh yeah. Wonder who it is, guys. Blight? Wesker. No, she didn't. I think she might have been AFK. I don't know. No, there's no way. Maybe she's just bad. But he went back to the hook. I mean, that's common. I do it a lot. I'm still up, Tiara. This gen's more important than that one. That one's got progress on it. I don't think it's regressing. This one has nothing. Oh wow, he got shit on. You tried. It's fine. Well, that was lucky. They're doing the wrong gens, these two. They're gonna gen screw us if they're not careful. I have to get this one done. We're looking real good now. I'll go do this one. This Wesker did not have any gen regression perks, at least to my knowledge. Uh-oh. Renato's still over there. I'm gonna show him that I'm working on a generator. Ooh, they got flashlighted. You can't take it, but you can build up charges. That's Vittorio's gen perk. Man, look at me killing these skill checks. I'm not gonna hit this one. Renato is right there with me, but I'm gonna pass him because of deja vu. Yep. I just know what I'm doing. Like Texas Chainsaw, I've played it. Yeah, potential energy, that's it. I'm gonna set this out so they know what the door. Why did you make that huge mistake? Not him running completely the wrong way. The other door's open, sure, but yeah, oh, he did make it. Did Claudette though? He had an exhaustion perk. Was it? It was lithe. Yeah. She got head on.
You can't hide forever.
Greed got her. Hit her. Hit her on the. No. I'm about to hit her. If you're new here, press the follow button, TikTok. Yeah, there you go. Hit her. The audacity. Now he did it. He had pain resonance. He got unlucky on the placement. Them's the breaks. Wesker's a slasher? Yeah. Yeah, he can do his Star's knife or the
Leave it to me.
tentacles. Yeah, she should have left. She got greedy. I guess it had happened one other time in the match. She's like, I'll do it again. Haha. What? What? Oh my God. Was he dressed up? Wow. Who all's still awake? We've got so many people watching. My family's hanging out with me. Lurking. Look at all these people. I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna do another one. I'm not gonna talk much though. You gifted a sub, did you? Thank you for that. I didn't see the alert. My apologies. I see shamas and all that. I enjoy Killer more, but sometimes I'm just in the mood to play Survivor. Thank you for that, Ripley. It must have been during that hype train. What do you do for work, Waffle? Oh, congratulations, Alyssa. Doing paperwork? Nice, DS. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Graveyard at Planet Fitness. Oh, yeah. You're bored. You're totally bored. Guess what I do for work, guys? What do I look like I do? Wrong answers. I'm just kidding. I stream full time. I wear gas station clothes. This Gen Rush build has been really, really fortunate. Yeah. Him Snyder. Baking toilet paper? Nice. Gus, oh, you came over from TikTok. Bartender? I could be a bartender. Because I don't drink the stuff. I've partaked, but I don't drink it. TCM is just, yeah, developer communications ruined that game just like F-13. I hope we see Jason come to this. That'd be the smartest thing. They sweeten the deal. Because he can come to this game and have his own like single player game. I bought it and I played it just a little bit. I hated it. Go entire matches without seeing Jason. It's like, what am I doing? Dead by Daylight was just way better. That's the same Claudette? I think it is, isn't it? That is the same Claudette. Audacity, sounds like you need a new Swift. Yeah, I haven't touched Texas Chainsaw in like a month and a half. In its infant stages, it's a better game than DBD. Well, she just got greedy. She was capable of looping. She got greedy. Last match. Big shout out to my leaderboards. 2 more days of that. Is it 2 more days? When does it end? What's up, J-Bands? Everybody hates on Distortion. They can all they want to. If it's a culture that people partake in, then they're just dumb. Distortion has saved my life all night. Blight without lethal. This is risky. I screamed, why? I know that there's a perk for that. Yeah, my cousin's been telling me about the views on TCM. Is this really what this is? I hate Blight so much. I hate Blight. This is my least favorite killer in the entire game.
Are you tired of peeling potatoes? Stop!
We added 500 bits to Humpy1_ cheer. Humpy1_ has summoned Godzilla.
My goodness, Humpy. My goodness. This is toxic. Look at this. Thank you so much. Wild West Troubadour. Hashtag WWT. This is just blatant slugging. This killer finds new ways to exploit this game constantly. Godzilla strikes again. He done crashed and crapped all over the lair. This is pathetic, dude. You tired, bitch? Just slugging. Shit right here is dumb. He knows what he's doing. A toxic D-bag. He's dead hard. No, no. How do you have a shield? This game finally doing something about it? Good lord. The guys, like, this killer, I hate this killer more than any killer. Because of their mobility, they get away with so many just shitty, toxic plays. Oblivious that I was following him around. Dude, here's the thing. This game's not brave enough to do anything about this behavior with a like with an account name behavior. With a name like behavior. They won't do anything about this game's behavior of the player base. He's so, this guy's trash. Behavior. LOL. Oh my god, what a sandbagging. Is he getting nerfed? For sure? It's confirmed. When was it confirmed? Can you show me where it was confirmed? Can you find the post? Because I'll read that stuff like it's biblical. What's this bot doing? We're still gonna lose. I'm embarrassed. Like, I'm embarrassed. It's one of those matches I'm embarrassed that I play this game. Now, where is it? Where's this post about him getting nerfed? That guy was terrible, but he slugged. I hope to God he jumps off and shits all over him like he did the entire game. I'm gonna report this guy. Not that it matters, because they won't. It's the. I wish you could report the developer to fucking Steam. You know what I mean? That's all I got to say about that. If it's not an official announcement, I don't like. I'm not getting my hopes up. They've like talked about not nerfing him forever because they said it was too hard to do. He's my least favorite killer. I hate him more than Nurse. Like I do. It's just I don't deny it. What did he do? He slugged. I'm just gonna Google Black Nerf. He breaks the game. Blight has an insane skill ceiling. No, he doesn't. There's a YouTube that says it's confirmed, but where's? Let's see where the proof is. Trans rework confirmed. Thank you again, Humpy. I don't know. I know you can post it. If it's a post, I'd love to read it. He makes the game not fun. That dude played terrible. Like, he just wasn't good. High skill ceiling. No, it won't get removed. Like, moderators manually do that. Oh, this, yeah. The Blight add-ons. That's not enough. I seen that already. That's not what I'm hoping for. Yeah. Unless it's Blight add-ons, like, he needs to be, his movement speed needs to just be lowered. It's stupid. Yeah, that's it. That's not enough. He just runs too fast. That's the problem. Just slow him down. Just a little bit. Reduce one of his charges, too. He has too much value in this kit. Oh, yeah, I'm hoping for a rework. He's dumb. Like, he just... Match starts. Brrr, oh, I got lucky. Found somebody. Like, how's that fun for any, like, the survivors? I'm a killer main. I know that killer is a joke. No, I'm not. No, I'm hoping for nerfs. Like, I want nerfs. That's the add-ons aren't a nerf. That guy could have ran no add-ons and done what he just did. This company's so lazy, chat. If this was a Blizzard game, it would be like, it'd be really close to balanced. Look at StarCraft. The problem is the reaction time in the exchanges. Like, you get on the end people, before anybody says don't put yourself in that position. Like at the end of a truck, for example, the hood, he bounces into it and you're at the other end. He can literally hit the truck and then go around and smack you on the back of it, no matter what. Spirit needs fixed too. They've tried. The problem is killers that cover the problem is doing generators. That's the biggest problem. I don't want to do generators, anything stationary anymore. I don't want it to be timered though. Yeah, exactly. Speed is everything. They nerfed the survivor's speed. Look at all the S tier killers and why they're S. Hog tech on Blight? I mean, it's super fun for you if you're playing Blight. I don't like it. I mean this with all the love in my heart, but if you're talking about your point of view from playing Blight, it's invalid. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to dismiss you here. It's just, that's not the point I'm trying to make. Playing against him is frustrating. Because, like, whenever you get, watch. When you're running, then you stop, and then you run, you have to build your speed back up. Like, right? You don't just keep running, like, you never are always at max speed. And so, in that situation, 9 times out of 10, he wins. It sucks. It sucks so bad. You don't have reaction time to do it. You literally are willing to do it, you just can't. And it's like, and for a blight player to feel like that's what they got to do to get a down, it's viable. It just sucks to play against. That's the whole point. It's not fun to experience. We shouldn't be on this gen first. What are we doing? We finally got a Chucky? Like, I can play Blight. Every time I pull out Blight on the stream, I get a 4K, and it's like effortless. And I just don't want to play him. Nurse, I struggle with sometimes, but if I get good with her, I'm like, it's ungodly. I'm like, I don't want to do this. Oh, you see that game where I shit all over everybody? Back to back? What? So S tier killers, Wesker, Nurse, Blight, Oni, Speed, all of them. Spirit, Speed. Covering ground. It sucks. But you can get a 4K with people like Trapper or like Michael who walks at normal speeds. But no. Let us just totally they're going to the basement. No, they're not. I'm not getting skill checks. That fucking sucks. I couldn't have made it in time. I didn't bring a med kit. Shit. He armed it with a blast mine. Is Leon seriously doing that back generator? He is. This Leon is dumb. Leon, you're he's oblivious. He just plays the stage. Oh, okay, there's a gen. I'll go do it. I'll do it. As the blast mine just blew up. I don't think that they're killer biased. I think that they're just not capable of, like, comprehending what is fun and what isn't fun. He's got, the generator. No, he does the ultimate weapon. They're gonna gen screw us. That sucks. We're officially gen screwed, guys. I hate to do that. I committed hard to this to try to avoid it. If they get that one done, we're okay. Why is Leon on that one? Why is Leon not doing anything? Look at Leon. Dumb. This Leon's bad. The game's not killer sided. Let's back up. I'm complaining about one killer not being fun to play against. Now, I knew we'd get 3 gen. There it is. Or 3 gen, but they might blow it. Look, you're a pussy, dude. Is that 3 gen now that I talked about us having? Leon, I'll get a totem. That helps. And I helped. He could be doing a gym while they're being chased, but no, it's fine. Leon, I swear to God, dude, you haven't. You get out of here. Yeah, if she should have kept gen pressure. I'm not taking a pro hit for you. I'm on death hook. Typical. Oh my God, this Leon. That's the most selfish player I've ever seen. Dude, I swear I can't save that guy. That would have been fine. He blew it right there. I took a pro hit. I like. That's the most selfish player I've ever seen. God almighty. Yeah, it brings a shame to Leon. Selfish. I don't care. Look at that, look at that. Distortion, left behind, spine chill, calm spirit. Like, just key. I got nothing. Yeah. His build is just, I play this game by myself and I never rescue people. No risks. God. Okay, guys, I'm gonna wrap up. It's 6 in the morning. My fam's awake over here hanging out. 6 in the morning, yep. Yeah. It's morning. So enjoy the rest of y'all's mornings. Everybody, be sure to come over to Twitch and press that follow button. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Humpy. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Watch the beginning of this stream and watch everybody get to share if you get an opportunity. It was a really fun night. I might do this again in a couple months. So, is there anybody awake that I can raid? Nobody that I followed that came from Facebook. You guys appreciate it. See you later, Colorado Bacon. Everybody that just put on the leaderboards, thank you. Thank you all so much. You're incredible. Everybody who donated.